Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host, TDT. You can refer to me as Miss T. Turn this down. Y'all ready to watch a good fight? Gervante Tank Davis versus what his name? Romero or Rolando Rollie Romero. Damn, I messed his whole name up. Anyway, anywho, the fight is tonight. Looks like it's gonna be a good card too. Y'all know the routine. First, let's turn to. Welcome back. Welcome back. Are we ready to get into this fight tonight? Y'all watching with me? I'm ready. Hey, one question I want to know: did y'all see that press conference or the weigh-in? I'm gonna say the weigh-in was crazy. And they brought up a good point in the weigh-in, and that's crazy, right? There's a guy in a gray suit that was calling the weights. He was real particular. I was like, damn, he's Scrooging this thing up. He was real particular about his directions, telling everybody don't put their hand up when they get on the scale. Wait, 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 wait. I was like, what's going on here? Man was like real particular, but he couldn't see the push off the stage. And I'm gonna say Gervante was wrong for that, but I will say Gervante at that point effectively got in Rollie head. Now Rollie claims that the big lights and all that is not gonna bother him, but I tend to think different. Now I still say if there was a time to bet, it's to bet on this fight because the payout, if you bet on Rollie, it's gonna bring you some dough. But Rollie was so confident, so confident. And but they made a point, like whenever they was face to face, he was less confident. Well, this particular last press conference that happened on Wednesday and the weigh-in that happened on Friday, I would say he wasn't as confident the way he is when he talking on his own in his own little area, domain or whatever. he do seem a little less confident. Now, Steven Jackson, I think he's a good addition to, the talks and all of that. Might be his second gig, because I've seen him now in a couple of fights. But he showed, he don't have a good poker face. He showed who he is in favor of. That's something Steven probably got to work on, because you can tell, number one, if they from Texas, Steven his own team, whoever is from Texas. Two, he say things that might be finite. You know what I'm saying? Like all those commentators are very careful how they put stuff. You can't really look at them and say, oh, they prefer this person or they prefer that person. But with Steven, so you got to be careful with that one. But yeah, this gonna be a good fight. I still say, because Rollie is an underdog, this is a good bet. You ain't got to bet much. $50 will get you approximately or close to $350. That's a lot. That's a come up. The active activist is in the building with Papa King. He said, "What up?" Yeah, that's a. Did you bet active activist? I mean, we fuck off like $25, $50 a week. I mean, everybody do. Put that 50 on Rollie, you'll turn up and have 350. You put just think if you double that, you put 100, you get 700. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, do Rollie got a chance? I believe that he does. He got a slight chance. I mean, he ain't the best boxer. Like, compare boxing skills to Gervante. Gervante all day. Pure boxing skills. But Rollie has some boxing skills. Some. And I didn't even know for the longest time that he fought in judo, and he had fought MMA. So he got heart. And that's something you can't sell, you can't buy. He got heart, and he's adamant. If nothing else, he good at selling the fight. The dude doesn't waver. And it's true that he been begging to fight Gervante, and a lot of people want to know where the bad blood come from. But there is a video out there, and I've seen it a long, long time ago, that to me explains the beef. I've even said it in one of my videos from the past. Why they don't like each other? It's real simple. When somebody reduce you to insignificance, and it ain't even like a game or they not even playing, it's like real for real talk. They don't like you, or they feel you're like just a waste of air, or you're insignificant, or you're nothing. That can be a hurtful thing, especially to your ego. And when you box, these boxers, they have egos. Come with the territory. They got egos and pride. And I remember with Rollie, younger, when he was a little bit younger, and he explained why they don't like each other. Said, I ain't got it this time, and I think Tank gonna win. Yeah, Tank gonna win. He said peon. um, Rollie said, you see how he talk, right? And the way he talk, you automatically think he's remedial. And I'm gonna say it like that because my children explain to me these days to say retarded is a derogatory word, even though when I was growing up, it was a clinical word. It was a real word. But people over the years use it as a punchline, and it has become a derogatory thing to say. So you have to say special needs or remedial or something like that. Well, when you listen to Rollie talk, one of the first things you think that this guy's kind of remedial. That's what I thought. I was like, this man is remedial. And that is not an absolute to listen to how somebody talk and automatically think that they're remedial, but some people make you think that. You can listen to him, how he talk, his perspective on stuff. It's hard to figure out. I mean, you tend to look at it like he absolutely serious, like he really believes this shit. And the things he's saying, you be like, something wrong with him. So, like most people, when I first hear Rollie come on the scene, this is exactly what I was thinking. And Rollie was always at the Mayweather gym, and so was Tank here and there. Rollie said he was in the gym and Tank was coming in or something, and he said, "What's up?" The Tank or try to speak to him. Now, apparently, he had seen Tank, days, weeks, or whatever prior to that. But this particular time was like close enough when he said, "What up?" or something. And Tank response to him was like, basically, "Don't talk to me, Todd, but get away from me. Something wrong with you." He was, Rollie said that's pretty much his first interaction with him. Tank calling him retarded or remedial, whatever his words he used. But Rollie didn't take kind to that. And I think that's where the bad blood started. And this is out of Rollie's mouth. There's a video clip of him saying that. It's old as hell. I don't know who had it. I don't know if it was Fight Hype or Fight Hub or whoever. I don't know who had it on their YouTube, but they was interviewing. They was talking to Rollie, and Rollie said that, and it probably hurt his feelings, which confirmed to me the way he was saying it. Like, yeah, he's remedial. It just emphasized that for me. And I was like, oh, he hurt his feelings. That's what it is. But whether his feelings was hurt or not, even Leonard Ellaby is on tape from this past week saying that Rollie been begging for the fight for 4 years. That's out of Leonard Ellaby's mouth. So we sitting here like, what's good? I don't know. Hey, active activists, are you on the road? Waiting for everybody to pile in. ATL said he was gonna come through, so supposed to be me and him calling this fight this time around. Y'all see my picture, my lovely picture. I ain't getting hemmed up. I tell you what I see. Hopefully you guys watching it. It's a good fight. It's gonna be Laura versus O'Sullivan. I don't know who O'Sullivan is. The kid Ramos versus Santa Maria. I don't really know who the kid Santa Maria is. And Ramirez versus Melendez. I've seen both of them before. These are good fights. Now Laura shocked the hell out of me because he been around for a minute. I remember when he first came on the scene. I was a big fan of his, big fan. But over time, my fanship waned on him because he fights dirty. I don't know if y'all peeped that about Laura. He fights dirty. When he's getting ready to lose or he feel like somebody get the upper hand, the dirty tactics is coming. And him being a pure boxer like he is from Cuba and all that, he can figure out a way to incorporate that shit in his favor. Because I remember when he was fighting Anguilla, and Anguilla was pretty much coming back after being laid off for so long for being wrongly placed in jail. But it was over immigration. They had him in jail for a long time. Took the best out of his career. Maybe they did that on purpose. I'm talking about El Perro. And he was beating Laura's ass, in my opinion, until Laura thumbed him. Man, I ain't never seen somebody's head blow up so big. It was fucking scary. You know what I'm saying? Like, if if I had seen that in real life, somebody's head blow up like that, man, I would be crying. I'd be scared for my life. I would just, man, his eye and his head blew up so big. And Laura did that shit on purpose. You know, Ramos, y'all seen Ramos fight? There's so many Ramos out there in boxing. Y'all probably just have to wait till you see which one you're talking about. And then Ramirez and Melendez, that's gonna be a good one. So it's a good opening bout, followed by two great fights. Let me say this about Laura. When he got up on the stage, I was like, "Is that Laura?" You know, he has the weirdest haircut. They always laugh at Earl Smith's haircut with the shag. Laura got a super shag. You know, that's the style or whatever. But I know y'all guys don't want to hear this shit, but hey, mm, that's all. I'm gonna just give it to you like that. Mm. Laura make you say, mm. That's a nice looking man right there. Good Lord, oh Lord. Mm. I ain't mad at you, Laura. He don't age either. Now that's another thing I seen about him when he was getting on the stage to be weighed. The man don't age. That gotta count for something. That man look young as hell. I swear, just to look at him, you'll think the man like I when I seen him at first glance, I'm like Laura. That's why I say Laura because I don't see no age on him. He could pass for 24, 25. Matter of fact, let me look up this dude's age and shit. Chris Landy. Ain't too many Chris Landys in the world. I want to see your your age. Let me see. The Wikipedia. This dude was born in 83. How old that make him? Some of y'all looking born in 80s. Would that make him like close to 40? 83. Let me I calculate out. Down to 39 years old? No way. No fucking way. Iris Landy Laura is 39 years old, looking like that. That man look every bit of mid-20s. Every bit of the mid-20s. You know, they counting down. I don't know if you guys can hear me or hear. I'm trying to make it so I can hear, but y'all don't necessarily hear it. Y'all can't hear it, right? So I'm gonna go even lower. Yeah, I tucked it down even low. I listen. If y'all want it, y'all want the fights, y'all gotta go to Showtime, pay-per-view, or other little streaming apps. You know, stream. I know you doing it. But watch with me now. I ain't showing shiznicks. Like I said, Miss T learned her lesson. First time I called a fight, I called it like this. Like what I'm doing now. And I had thousands of people up in here. I didn't show anything. And the second time, I mistook the word for free to mean free. Look, active activists. They broke the gentleman's agreement on me. Free don't mean free. So we got 3 seconds away from the fight starting. Y'all at Facebook, if y'all don't want to buy it, y'all can watch it with me. I'm going to tell you what's going on. I'm going to be talking. I'm going to be acting crazy. As usual, when I'm watching my fights, I'm going to be animated. I'm watching it, but I can't show y'all. Damn, they even got the disclaimer. Right? That's for me, huh? Federal law effectively prohibits any person from receiving the live telecast of this event and other than authorized pay-per-view subscribers in licensed closed circuit locations. Violators will be subject to prosecution to the full extent of the law. You damn right, I'm not showing y'all shit. Y'all got to get it on your own. But I know you streaming out there. You can always stream. They leaving numbers up and stuff you call it. You can always stream, or you can just buy it on pay-per-view. You know, they actually got a pay-per-view channel, like an app. I don't know how good it works. I guess they thought, look, they think of everything, because what about the people who don't got cable or Showtime? Oh, we got somebody trying to chime in. Just stay there. It'll connect. It says it's not connected yet. But just stay there. It'll connect up. I see you trying to come in, so just let it sit there for a sec. Fight about to start soon, you know. They playing their promos and all that. But yeah, if you ain't got cable or Showtime or whatever, what do you do? What you do is they got enough streaming apps like Fight TV, FITE. I heard that they were streaming the fight. Got payperview.com. These apps, you don't even need cable. So you can get that and then be, you know, watching the fight and stuff. You know, I wish I had one of those. I was connected with one of those gambling spots or whatever. It's like I do, but I don't. Because in this case right here, I really do want to put money on the fight. And I will roll with the underdog just to be rolling with the underdog. That's how I do. Why? You know, scared money don't make money. You know what I'm saying? But why? From what I heard, he was a 770 plus. Rollie, that is. So if you bet on Rollie, even just to win the fight or go to the decision, go to the cards, that's a come up for you. Whoever tried to chime in, they back out. I'm still here. Like I said, ain't going in. I left the link in the chat. The Showtime, CBS, or whoever watching, I'm not showing anything, as you see. She learned her lesson. I ain't fooling with them folks. But hopefully, y'all think I'm animated enough. Y'all can get the gist of the picture. You know, I really be wrapped up in. I've been in world of my own when I'm watching boxing. I really do. So hopefully, I'm able to let y'all see through my words how the fight is really going. I don't know. The fight gonna be in New York City at the Barclays Center. You know, one day I do want to go to that center, see a fight. But it's way in Brooklyn. It's a beautiful center. Looks beautiful. It kind of put me in the mind of the T-Mobile Arena. The way it looked. I guess it's in the heart of Brooklyn. Not sure, I guess. I see you trying to come in. It says device not connected. It'll connect. You probably got to connect it on your end. Like, look at your email or look at whatever your instructions are, and make sure you allow for the audio and the, i.e., the mic and your camera. Allow for it. I think it asks. That's not a word. I think it asks you, do you allow it? So say yes, and it'll connect. Because I can't even tell who you are, whatever. I'm basically reading lips, listening to Brian Custer. Place not filled up. It's not filled up. A lot of seats available. But you know, that normally happens in a boxing match. it start filling up later. But I gotta tell you, the people on this card makes me think it's gonna be a good fight either way. So they got a different lineup. They got Al Bernstein and you know, Crooked Eye, what's his name? That dude, he used to be a fighter. Oh shit, he was gonna fight Tank or somebody too. He had to pull out a fight. What is that fighter name, y'all? That's what I'm saying in my head, Mares. Okay, I'm gonna have to read that name. I can't even think of the dude's name. Y'all know who he is. Got it. Look like Last King of Scotland a little bit, the Latino version. This is this dude named Tompkins, Ray Ronaldo or whatever that dude, Ray Ronaldo or whatever his name is. He not up here. He must be covering some MMA stuff. Got Al Bernstein. He usually be on Showbox. This guy. So I don't know what the regular lineup. They missing two of them. Hey, did y'all know that Al Bernstein got a channel of his own too, an app? So he talk nothing but boxing and he show old fights, kind of like critique them and stuff. Y'all know that? You know he's a Hall of Famer. You know he's a Hall of Famer. Uzi Lopez is in the building with Papa King. What time is the main event fight? It depends, Uzi. It depends. Um, it's gonna be at the end of the night. Um, it depends. If everybody go that whole 12 rounds, it'd be a late night. If motherfuckers knocking folks out right there in the beginning, it could be a shorter night. But just just to be on the safe side, if you want to assume like in the 11 o'clock hour, you wouldn't be far off the mark. But welcome. You gonna watch it with us, Susie? More than welcome to. I put the link in the chat, y'all, so y'all can beam in, speak at will. Abner Mares. God, I couldn't think of the dude's name. Crooked Eye. Abner Mares. So it's Al Bernstein, Abner Mares, some guy named Tompkins, who usually you see him on Showbox. They the four commentators for the night. Abner got his pink on. Nice little blazer. Looking smooth. Abner got a smooth complexion. I love his complexion. It's very nice. And he clean cut. I ain't said what kind of character he is. He was what I call back in the day a straight up nut digger. He was the nutcracker for sure, because he went to the nuts for real. I know y'all guys don't like to talk about it in mixed company, but nut digger by any other name is a nut digger. That's what he used to do. And he did that shit on purpose. So as good of a fighter as he is, it was hard to like people like that when they do that shit, because you basically saying, I can't fight you straight up on the up and up. I have to find the leverage, to get the advantage so I can beat you. Because I can't beat you just throwing my hands in the correct areas where we supposed to. I gotta find that leverage. I gotta find me a shortcut that's gonna enable me to take advantage of you. How can I be a fan of that shit? How can anybody? Uzi said, thanks, fam. No problem. Uzi, you can stay over here. This guy, O'Sullivan. Okay, now I see his face. The guy with the weird ass Sherlock Holmes mustache or some shit. He recreated the Mario Holmes mustache. And then the guy Ramos, man, his body looked like a swimmer's body in that weigh-in. Like, how small can your hips be? Did he go and do one of them surgeries? You know, y'all always laughing at us girls for doing. Did he go? Did he go get a rib or two removed? Cause he sure got hips. That shit look weird as hell. And then this first opening bout, Ramirez and Melendez, they look like they serious. Melendez had to take them jaws off to make weigh-ins. Yeah, he didn't want to. He was like, "What? What y'all talking about?" But hey, it was one guy in there that kept looking down. You know, when you gotta take the drawers off just to make weight. You know, they pull up the banner, the I'm gonna call it a blanket. Oh, you know, you call it a banner, but a cloth banner or whatever. A long ass blanket. One guy hold it on one end, the other guy hold it on the other end, and the fighter could take off his clothes just so you can get on a scale because every little ounce count, right? So Melendez, he was like, "What?" They was trying to tell him, "Hey man, you gotta declothe, you gotta unass the motherfucking shorts." He was looking like, "Nah, bro, I don't say it ain't so." He took it off, and then he got up on the scale, and he wanted to hurry up and put his clothes back on. I don't blame him that he felt the draft. But there was a guy in the back. There was several guys in the back. You know, everybody in particular watching the weight, and that's normal. I ain't tripping on that. But the one guy kept looking down. I peep gang, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm very, very observant. I was like, well, what are he looking at? What are he looking at? He was on the side where Melendez was undressed. He was on the other side of the road. It's one thing to look down and you on the side of the road where you can't see through it. And now let you looking down, people just be like, you just looking at the eyes just doing what he do. But now he was on the side, but Melendez was naked. Oh shit. Okay. Rolling and dropped down to a plus 550. You know, winner by KO or TL, Rollie at a plus 1,000. Everything is in Tank favor. Tank is negative 900. So if you bet on Tank, you're really going to get your money back, or maybe not. You ain't going to win no money. But if you bet on Rollie, you're going to have a come up. If we go to distance, it's a negative. Rollie got a negative 550. I don't know how they do that. The Tank got a guess a plus 50 or something, or 350. The over under numbers 8.5 rounds. Rollie, oh, these are other folks. I'm sorry. Looking at their shit, I'm calling numbers that might not have been taken. Well, I'm gonna just say Rollie up there. He's at a plus. He up there, 550 or 750. Either way, it's a come up. Come up. And $50 can approximately get you 350 on a Rollie fight if you bet Rollie. I don't know. And we about to start, I guess, the super featherweight bout. 10 rounds. Eduardo Ramirez versus Luis Melendez. We about to see it do what it do. Again, I put the link in the chat. Y'all come through and speak at will. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting some respect on it. I'm putting some spec on it. I ain't showing y'all the fight. I can easily lift this picture up and boom. Right there, but nope. Nope, I ain't doing that. I be damn. I don't want to have no close relations with CBS or Showtime. I don't want to know them like that. I'd rather know them from a distance. Remember that song, Bat Miller, from a distance? Look like my friend. But I guess they said, shit, if you copy my shit, even though we are at war, um, just gotta be careful out there. But I know y'all streaming, y'all got that shit, you got your popcorn and everything. ATL, where you at, bro? Oh, I want to say thank you for the cash apps that I got today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Light speed, much appreciated. I remember that week that I was showing the fights. I was like, hey, don't show me no cash app. That was only for that fight. Hey, man, Jimmy Lennon Jr. is aging as he should, but god damn. I remember when he was a new kid on the block. Man, getting old as hell. Got the turkey neck and everything. But hey, nobody can be Father Time. Oh wow, AFN is showing this fight. That means everybody on the shout outs to the sailors on board USS whatever. Y'all getting to see the fight for the free. That's amazing. That's a solid. And people stationed or abroad. So we get AFN channels that way too. Came through. Like I said, the crowd is not crowded at all. It's kind of look like State Farm Arena, but they in Barclays. They ain't even filled up or nothing. They announcing the guy. Lewis got 17, 1, and 13 KOs. Melendez. That's his record. Got on blue with a lot of labels on his thing like Havoc and all that. Now Eduardo Ramirez, he's 26, 2, and 3. 1 no count and 12 KOs. That's his record. Eduardo Ramirez. I've never seen this guy fight. Both of them, to be honest. I think I seen the other one fight, but we're gonna see. They little guys. They little guys. And not filled up in the arena. I don't know this particular ref. I think I've seen him before, this particular ref, but he don't seem like he be with the BS. They about to ring the bell. Yeah. Rung the bell. The bell rung. Here has come out. They both in the proper stance. They trying to fill each other out. They throwing an educated jab, both. You know, nobody doing nothing too spectacular. You know, just by the way they stand and their stature. You know, I'm looking more at Ramirez as the. I'm sorry, Melendez as the one that seemed like he gonna get the job done. Ramirez just coming over with the straight left. He did it twice, but Melendez throwing double jabs as he should. Both of them throwing that straight. Melendez is orthodox. Seemed like Ramirez is a southpaw. Seemed like it. So he throwing the straight left, touching him to the stomach. Ramirez is throwing straights. Both of them throwing straights. Mendez is throwing his straight right. They both jockeying for foot position. Really winning that battle. Melendez trying to measure him. He threw it straight. Like I said, oh damn. Ramirez just threw some shots, a 1-2, and missed both of them. You know, Melendez staying calm and cool, just hitting the straight jab. Like I said, Melendez is orthodox. He leading with his left hand, whereas Ramirez is leading with his right. They both liking their straights. So when I say somebody throwing it straight, if you just remember how they the stance that they in, Melendez throwing the double jab, Ramirez come back with the straight, the straight left. I feel like Ramirez thinking he gonna catch him with that straight left, but Melendez is in proper form. He's standing correctly. To a straight. He making Ramirez miss. I like Melendez's body structure and his stance better because Ramirez is lunging when he's throwing it straight, trying to get to him. I think Melendez is longer, a little bit rangier, so it causes Ramirez to lunge a little bit. It's basically a filling out. Ooh, fuck. See, Ramirez lunge right at the end of the bell. He lunged, tried to throw it straight, and then tried to come back with the two. And he was lunging. He got off balance. That's gonna be a problem for Ramirez. It wasn't super fast, even though these are little guys. They wasn't moving super fast, but both of them was trying to fill each other out, or they jockeying for position because you can tell that they both go try to throw their jab or their straight. So, but Ramirez seemed like the one who had to close the distance and get to Melendez. Melendez seemed like as long as he throw a jab and hit him with a couple of 1-2s from where he want him to be. So I don't know, and I could be wrong. Like I said, if Ramirez was ever to get caught, catch Melendez with one of them shots, maybe it'd be a short night. But the way they look and the way they standing, I see Melendez with the advantage. I don't know. Melendez just threw a straight and try to uppercut him. They still kind of in the feel like, ooh, my bad. I gotta keep up. Melendez closed the distance and threw a 1-2, and it was good. It was good. He's got it good. Like he knows how to back out. He's showing them different looks. He bouncing up and down. Ramirez got to reset. Ramirez don't really know how he gonna get in. But it seemed like Melendez is dictating everything, throwing the jab. He come in, he double step and come in with the straight, and then Ramirez has the lunge, and it just seemed like Melendez catching him on his lunge. You know, Melendez just hit him with an uppercut. You know, Ramirez is loving his straight. That's the one he favored. He keep throwing it straight. Like I said, he jockeying for position with that outside foot. You know, now I won't see what Ramirez gonna do. I think he telegraphing his shit in the sense of just his body language, not necessarily his punch, but his body language. You can tell when he's revving up to come in, but he has to lunge. Damn, but fucking Melendez just hit him with a 2-piece with the straight, but he stepped in, bam, bam. Melendez saying like he ain't playing. He fighting the right height. Got his guard up, throwing keeping his head offline. He's making oh boy miss. Yeah. Every time he come in, he got something for him. I'm talking about Melendez. Every time Ramirez tried to come in, he got him. I think he getting his timing on that one. You know, he threw a jab. Melendez did. You know, Ramirez, you just slow, man. Telegraphing. I think Melendez can tell when he's coming in just by his shoulder movement. You know, yeah. He do a step, and the way he lean, you can see when Ramirez trying to gear up, but he's throwing that straight. And that's just threw a straight. It was came in as a straight, but it wound up being a hook. See, again, Ramirez is leaning forward, lunging. That's gonna mess up for him. Now, what I like, what I'm seeing as far as Melendez, he's rough and rugged, and I like the fact that he moves up and down, moving up and down to throw him off, like giving him different looks. And they got Gervante walking in to the Barclays, 26-0, 24 KOs. You know, I thought Gervante was gonna cut his hair. I don't know, maybe he's trying to get braids again or something. I don't know. Still a nice looking young man. Gervante coming in with no nonsense. Rollie coming in with his little sister or something, little cousin. I don't know who this person is. Coming in confident, coming in by himself. Mm-mm. Okay, they round two. And you got Melendez, moving up and down, changing different looks. He made Ramirez look and came back with an uppercut, but it went to the bottom. Oh, Melendez straight hook. I mean, he turned Ramirez up. Yeah, Ramirez throwing the 1-2. He caught some of it. He got to Melendez. So he, like I said, he leaning forward. Maybe Ramirez got some stank on his punches. I don't know. Oh damn! Melendez went into the floor shell, the Philly shell. Tried to. Oh, Melendez with the hooks of it all. Melendez proper stance. He's showing him that uppercut to the body is there for him. It's there for him. Both of them hitting, connecting. And Ramirez throwing his barrage. Oh, Ramirez caught him with the straight. Told you he loved that straight. But that uppercut is there for him. Now, one of these guys is gonna get caught. They both trading. Yeah. If you go to his right, Ramirez gonna catch him. Melendez would do good to keep going to the left. They both throwing jabs. Ooh, the uppercut is there for Melendez. Threw it a couple times and he threw a little shoulder slash elbow to him. Said, take that. On the four, he trying to do the four counter, step back, caught Ramirez coming in with an uppercut, and the barrage is on him. Ramirez is piecing him up on the ropes. He ain't letting him get a break. So Ramirez got that pressure. He got some effective pressure if he can keep going all the time. Oh, he got him, hit him with the straight. Ramirez did. Melendez's face is reddening up. Ramirez ain't, he's like, shit, I'm just come at you, catch you with one of these straights, get you all up on the ropes. And I'm going to apply pressure. And Ramirez couldn't do that. Melendez know how to get the head off the line. That was a good little scrap. It was all right. I thought they was gonna move a lot faster and keep going. They're very strategic in here. I thought they was gonna move faster and just really be into fighting, but they real strategic in here. Yeah, I saw that. Belinda, they showing a replay. Melendez threw that shoulder slash elbow. He got a little success with his Philly shell. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It ain't no Floyd like shit. Yeah, he been practicing. We in the fourth round now. We're going into the fourth. I don't know. Both fighters, in my opinion, there's a little hesitation because they small enough where they could go. Uh oh. Melendez to hit him with two uppercuts. He backing him, took a step back, do some 1-2s. You know, Ramirez trying to bury his head into Melendez's chest, but he keep getting caught coming in, trying to push him on ropes and try to throw his punch, so they jockeying for position. Uh, Fucking Melendez took a step around, and you know, oh, he hit him with a devastating punch to the gut, and Ramirez tried to say it's a low blow, but look, Melendez throwing his punches and coming back with the elbows. And he coming back with the elbows. But I don't think that was a low blow. You know, Ramirez trying to throw a jab. Melendez, had switched for a minute, switched from southpaw to whatever. He went back to the orthodox. He catching him with that uppercut. But like I said, Ramirez game plan, as we see, get him on the ropes, lean on him. But them punches to the gut, they both throwing punches on the ropes. Melendez back to the ropes. Ramirez trying to lean on him, bury his head in his chest, and then just lean on him. But they both throwing leather up on the ropes. Damn, Ramirez hit him with 1-2s on the damn ropes in the gut. And that's trying to walk around, try to change the angle. He tried to change the angle. And then in the center of the ring, they jockey for position, trying to sit on their punches. Melendez just hit him with a hook. Ramirez is throwing his hands. He pushing him. He pushing him to the ropes. Trying to push him to the ropes. Oh, damn. Melendez just 1-2 his ass. Just 1-2 Ramirez. Backed him up off him. Get off me. Get off these ropes. I'm going to tell you, Melendez breaking to that Philly shell all the time. I don't know how good it's going to be for him for the rest of the night, but he feel confident that he can do it. He feel confident that he can do it. It's all good. They in the center of the ring. And, oh, damn. Ramirez came with the hook and caught him. Melendez with the double jab. He keep throwing that jab out there. And he throwing the jab, and he came back with a straight. Jab, jab, jab. That's by Melendez. He taking step backs. He hit him. He caught him with the hook. He caught Ramirez with the hook. But see, Ramirez squared up, trying to get him on the ropes. And Melendez is moving. He taking 4 steps back and countering his ass. And he's doing good. He's doing good. And that was an excellent round right there. That was a good one. That was a good one. They were both trading leather. I could see Ramirez had advantage if he can get Melendez on the ropes. But Ramirez got to be careful because he keeps walking into uppercuts. Uppercuts all night. Different angles to the body, to the face. That's going to be Melendez's ticket. Because Ramirez is going to walk into it. Ramirez is using his shoulders and he raising his arms up as if he's going to throw the elbow, but he's trying to put Melendez in position on that rope, leaning on him. So he's trying to bully him. But Melendez, he know how to hit you and come back with an elbow behind it. Somebody taught this man well. We going into the fifth round. I said Melendez outbox him and just stay in the center of the ring and keep doing what he's doing. He just did a double jab and a straight. Keep him in the center. Circle to his left, keep getting him. Because Ramirez is there all night. But Ramirez wants to lean on him, get him to the ropes, and bully him. And Melendez can't allow that to happen. Because they both trade leather. And Melendez pushed him back and shit. Pushed him back. Davis, I see you. It's not connected yet. Just stay there. And you're going to be connected in a minute. It just takes a second sometimes. Damn, y'all keep dropping out. I don't know what's going on. Why we can't get you in. I'm going to put the link in there one more again. They trading in the middle of the ring. They trading again. I just get an edge to Melendez. Even with both of them fighting and hitting, whatever, I'm giving the edge to Melendez. He seemed like he got the more effective, cleaner punches. He just seemed like he outboxing them better. He catching them with hooks, uppercuts. He just caught him with a hook. And, they just sitting there trading. And again, Ramirez is leaning on him and sitting down, hoping he can make something. I mean, he throwing some haymakers. But Melendez is not faded. He ain't going to be faded. But he leaning on him against the ropes. And they both are throwing at the same time. But I think Melendez better stay in the middle of the ring because Ramirez can't do nothing with him in the middle. Only on the ropes. Only on the ropes. Ramirez came in with a jab. He's trying to do that body work, hoping it'll pay dividends in the end. Trying to tire him out, which is an okay strategy. Ramirez's face is just red. He's a lighter complected person between the two. So his face is a little red up. He just got the better skills to me. Oh, he almost walked into something. Ramirez was circling to his right. He almost walked into something. I mean, Melendez was circling to Ramirez's right, and Ramirez threw a punch, but he missed. Like I said, Ramirez got, it's his game when they're against the ropes. But in the middle of the ring, it's Ramirez, it's Melendez. Melendez doing a half step back. He's full countering. He's doing a lot. Oh, he just hit him right at the end of the bell. And that's another thing. At the end of the bell, they get busy in the last 30 seconds or something. They be getting a little busy. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button. If y'all in here, just hit that like and subscribe button. They're talking to Tank right now. Tank got diamonds on his teeth on the edge. That's what they look like. He talking to Jim Gray. Tank seem relaxed, poised. Like this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. He like, yeah, look, I'm about to wax this guy's ass. Y'all just stay tuned. He's real relaxed. He don't even seem like he going to a fight. I thought his haircut was gonna be on fleek. Oh, we in the round. And it started up round 6. Melendez going forward because they both trading leather. Melendez just got scalped at ropes. Ain't no telling. They both Melendez came in with he kind of hooking his straight hand. He kind of hooking it. He just grabbed them up. And it looked like they was little dancing. Little dance card right there. Melendez threw a jab. He making Ramirez miss. I'm telling you, Ramirez can't do nothing in the center. Can't do nothing in the center. He gonna use his head to try to push old boy back. That's his game plan. But Melendez gotta know That's the game plan. The ref just broke him up, thinking that Melendez hit him way too low. But, look, he just looks on the side of the head. Now Melendez pushing him back. Ain't this about a bitch? Melendez pushed Ramirez back to the ropes. And you know what they was going to start doing? Here come the ref. Get him off the ropes. But when Ramirez do it, he don't do that. Oh, damn, they trading. But they sitting on their punches, right? They trying to hurt each other to the body. And let me get these dividends in. They put they paying their taxes up front in the body. Hitting them in the body. But again, Ramirez, all he know how to do to me is lean on you and throw punches. I'm saying for the ref, he don't need to say nothing when Ramirez is out of pocket. Oh, damn. Fucking Melendez hit him with some angles, hit him with a straight, and then hit him with a hook, and then he got caught. Because Ramirez is leaning on him, got him on the ropes, hitting him hard, punching him in the stomach. Like I said, they understand that they got to get each other tired. But I'm telling you, Ramirez is the lean on you type fighter, get you on the ropes, double jabbed him. That's all. That's the only way he could get in. As long as Melendez keep circling him, that's what he's doing. He's circling him. He ain't letting him get that position. He refused to be on his right side. And that's what he got to do. Melendez did a half a step back, caught his ass. Bam! Caught him again. Talk about Melendez. That's what I'm saying, Melendez. You gotta take them half step backs and 1-2 his ass. That's what he doing. And Jim Gray talking to Rollie. Bet you Rollie saying something crazy. And hear what Rollie got to say. Jim Gray, they keep asking Rollie this bullshit. Where you get your confidence from? You know something don't nobody else know? Rollie still calling for the knockout. He's still calling for the knockout. Y'all hit that like button. All right, we in the seventh round. Okay, Ramirez come in bouncing on his toes. He trying to work himself up like, I think he in the second winner. He trying to catch it. Oh, damn. This motherfucking Melendez got some talent. Because he hit him, then shoulder bumped his ass in the chin. All in one motion. Somebody taught this man well. I don't know who Melendez fight for. He's good with taking them half step backs. Again, he got to be careful. Ramirez just want to lean on him. And they trying to feint and do all this stuff. But Melendez making the move around. I think Melendez recognized that Ramirez is out of breath because he was bouncing and stuff. So Ramirez is trying to throw everything out. He's trying to throw the kitchen sink at him because he's throwing the 1-2s and all this stuff. And both of them on their toes, jumping around, probably trying to catch that second win. But Melendez would do right to just steady boxing, make him move around. Don't give him a different look every time. Hold him when you need to. They'll catch that second win, but they got to catch it first. And in the meantime, like Melendez, he's throwing one punch at a time. I really think both of them was on their trying to catch that second win. Oh, damn. The way he threw his elbow up on him. And see now Ramirez going the Mexican side, just throwing everything. Throwing the kitchen sink. Hoping something stick. Throwing them body punches, sitting on them. And Melendez ain't doing much. Now Melendez in the corner. Ramirez 1-2 them. Now Melendez back on his toes. He moving around. hitting him when he want to. I told you Ramirez ain't good in the middle of the ring. He don't know what to do because he needs you laying on something like a punching bag. You know what I'm saying? Typical Mexican style. And he missing. Melendez moving around. Oh man, that was a low blow. Ramirez caught him with a low blow. And Melendez is now on the ropes and all these punches, mostly that Ramirez is throwing, he misses because Melendez giving him a different look, jabbed him twice, coming out the corner, jabbed him to the stomach. Now look again. When Ramirez is gonna do something, you see it. You can see it from his show. He like remember that dude Victor Darchinian? Victor Darchinian, you can tell with his whole back what he was gonna do. I'm getting them kind of vibes from Ramirez. And Melendez on his toe, he moving, keep jabbing him first, making him miss, and the bell over. I think Melendez had to catch his breath. But yeah, Ramirez, he give me some Victor Darchinian vibes. He got something about his shoulders or his back. He got to move them shits to fucking, to get ready to throw a haymaker or something. And you can tell. You can tell. And I'm assuming Melendez can. I see excellent boxing skills in Melendez. I really do. Can he, keep it going? Can he sustain it? That will be the question. Because both of them tired. Ramirez seemed really tired. But Ramirez cannot fight in the middle of the ring. Not Melendez. Can't do it. What's up, Queen? Queen Yogi in the building. She said, hello, Miss T. Stopping by to show support. What's good, Queen? For those of you who try to link in, it works. I just don't know why. You didn't get connected. Sometimes you gotta just stay there for a hot second before it connects up. But I see you come through. Yeah. Fucking Melendez is throwing that straight. Hit him in the stomach, hit him everywhere. You know, I I think I'm gonna see if he a good judge of character because he just hit him like he just did a couple of jabs and then a hook and then like I said, I give Ramirez this. He want to pour it on thick, he will. But Melendez got to stay off the corner, but he ducking and dodging. Ramirez ain't hitting him, but Ramirez got to Melendez got to keep Ramirez out the corner. He keep going back to the corner. He throwing hooks, throwing uppercuts, but it's like Ramirez is gonna throw the whole kitchen sink out. That's that Mexican style. Even though they tired, they gonna throw everything. Melendez just got to outbox him. He just got caught. Oh shit! Ramirez just caught him with a straight and another jab. Clean. I thought Melendez was gonna, this would be when he started quitting, but he not. He using his elbows and shoulders to put himself in position, back him up off him. Melendez hitting him with uppercuts. So far, I'm giving this round to Ramirez because he's definitely the bully, But this is where Melendez got to dig deep. Because both of them tired. Ramirez is too. He's just hoping you lean on the ropes. And that's what you can't do with him. You got to keep him in the center. Oh, shit. Melendez just hit him twice with a straight. Then he hit him with the hook. He moving out the way, and Ramirez got to chase him. But Ramirez, again, as soon as he get him on the ropes in the corner, he's just throwing a bunch of punches. But Melendez, he got to wonder, do the judges like that? Melendez, I think, had the better punches. Because when Ramirez get him on the ropes and shit, he missed about 75% of them shits. But there, Melendez with the jab, he moving he on his toes, kind of confusing. He just got to be first. Hey, make him miss and make him pay. Oh, damn, Ramirez, this is a good round for him. He didn't hit him with a straight, sent him a little back. So, yeah, he missed. That's what I mean by Ramirez ain't that accurate. Keep him in the middle, he can't do nothing. And he don't like stomach punches. tell. I gave that round to Ramirez because he controlled it more, pushed him back. I mean, Melendez looked good, looked better. Made him miss a whole lot. I gave it to Ramirez. And again, just because Ramirez, when he get him to the ropes, he goes in on him. So I don't know how that's going to affect the judging. But it's going to affect some kind of way. It wouldn't shock me if they got Ramirez winning. It just wouldn't shock me, even though I don't have him winning. It wouldn't shock me because he get busy when they get on the ropes. That's all that matters. Ramirez is tired as a bitch. Tired as hell. They both come out to the center. Then that's throwing the jab. Ramirez, he's trying to see how he gonna push him back. That's just better stay. He threw it straight, clean with it too. He on his toes. He done backed up close to the ropes, and Ramirez trying to push him in, and then smartly got up off the ropes. He moving around. I think he trying to catch him. I think he got that hand cocked. He's switching. He's switching southpaw to orthodox. Melendez is catching him, moving around. When he missed, hitting him with the 1-2. Ramirez trying to come in. He hit him with the straight. And he hitting him on the corner. His hip. Like I said, they be sitting on their punches, tearing them guts up. Yeah, and look, Ramirez try to hold his hand. they both, they both try, they both trying to outbully each other. Getting desperate right now. It's the ninth round. They going to 10. Damn, Melendez catching him every time he come in. Every time he come in. I just think Melendez is the better boxer. Fought him with the straight. Or Ramirez with the straight. This is where they got to dig deep. Throwing the jab. He moving. Melendez, you got to be first. Get off the ropes. Fought him again. Now again, Ramirez get him on the ropes, and he just let it all hang out. He leaned with his head, and then he just let it all hang out. So they both trading right there in the corner. They both trading. They both doing good work. Hooks, jabs, uppercuts. Ramirez is turning that body up. He really trying to tear that body up. He leaning with his head, and he's throwing punches. Oh damn, Melendez came back with a vengeance with a couple of 1-2s. Yeah, he messed out the ropes. Ooh, almost did a full counter on him with coming as a straight, but then it turned into like an uppercut. Yeah, they moving around. Melendez, yeah, he almost got caught. Almost got caught. Yeah, damn. Like I said, a little spark at the end, little 15, 20 seconds. Too shining at the end. The last round. I think Melendez coach saying you gotta let it all hang out. Do not get on the ropes. Hope that's what he's saying. Don't get on the damn ropes. If he can do this whole last round, talking Melendez, without getting on the ropes, he can make it look like overall he beat him. I personally felt like Melendez won. He's more effective, but I gotta give credit to Ramirez when they were on the ropes because, like I said, he let his hands go. He let his hands go and go to work on that body as much as he can. I personally don't like the tactic of leaning your head into somebody while you fighting. I mean, I can't stand it. But it is a tactic. It's something I said But see, you gotta get over that shit. Cause that's just the way it is. But yeah. So Melendez is 1-2 them, keeping them in the center. Oh damn, he hit him. He hit him real good. But he backed up to the ropes again. Good clinch. Good clinch. Clinch. Get the hell up off the ropes. Clinch. You know, Melendez is getting pushed. And the ref comes in and break him up once they came to the center. Yeah, that just don't make sense, ref. Let him work. Melendez gotta stop. Gotta stop letting this dude try to sit down on his punches. He better make him miss and make him pay. You know, like I said, as much as he throwing, he open too. Shit. No, no with him. Shit. Taking the hits anyway. Damn, I'm telling you, Ramirez keep walking into stuff. But when he get in that corner, he's hitting them body. He hitting that body nonstop. That means his face is open, Melendez. Come on. No, shit. No, when he, damn, dude, come on. Yeah, Melendez is moving down, throwing his jab, trying to be first. But you look silly when you get on them ropes. Oh, damn, Ramirez caught him twice. Apparently, Melendez can take his punch in the last minute. Show out. Show out. Keep it all in the ring. Make him miss and make him pay. I don't know. For some reason, I'm going for Melendez. I don't know either one of them. Okay, Melendez got the clinch. Try to take a breath. Nigga, now you got a minute. Just go in. Don't get on them ropes. Don't get on the ropes. They fainting. They faint, you know. But yeah, Ramirez is gunning for him. Melendez, you got to do that too. Pop them. Melendez, you know, like I said, in the center, when they not on the ropes, it's Melendez game. When they on the ropes, it's Ramirez. He just hit him. He just hit him. He hurt him. Melendez did. He just tagged him with a straight. You knew he was hurt because he started acting silly and animated. He was hurt. He was hurt. Yeah. Now get on the ropes, man. Clinch. Get off the ropes. He hoping all them body shots. His head is open, Melendez. He throwing them body shots. He open too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. They both was throwing. Both catching each other. Who gonna fall? 1 second left. Fight over. You know, I personally got Melendez winning. I don't know. Because it was too many times that Ramirez bullied him to the ropes and was just pushing out them punches. It was too many times. And the ref might like that. He might like that. But they both did well. I think Melendez was a better boxer than Ramirez, but they both did well. But what I like to see in boxing, the different tools that you can bring to it and all that stuff. I like to see that shit. Maceo was in the building, was Papa King. Hello, my queen. How are you? I'm good. I just finished watching the first fight. And then WJ Luckett is in the building, was Papa King. He said, salute Queen T, Rollie delusional as hell. I don't know. I bet I went on ahead and bet ATL because he was asking for a bet. But I'm telling you, that's a come up. That's a come up. Rollie, it's hard to tell with him. He really feel confident that he's going to win. And then, y'all saw yesterday's weigh-in when Tank pushed him off the stage, and with LB and what's his bullet, Rollie's trainer said, that has relevance. Because if he'd have hurt him and twisted his ankle, I mean, then what? Is anybody going to listen? If Rollie come and say my ankle was hurting a little, or whatever the case, I mean, I don't think Tank should have did that. What y'all think? WJ said, at Maceo, go, what up, fam? That was a relevant point, though. That was a relevant point. So I don't know what Tank was thinking about by pushing him. You know what I'm saying? So I put the link in the chat, y'all, if y'all wanted to come in. This fight right here that just played out, me personally, I got Melendez. I thought he was the better fighter, the better boxer. I thought he showed more skills. But I will say that Ramirez bullies him into the corner, and he just let his hands go, typical Mexican style. So that might be a winnable thing for him. I don't know. What y'all think? Are y'all watching that fight? Either one of them was truly hurt or anything. Don't see. Also, it was Puerto Rico against Mexico, and then this is Puerto Rican. Hey, Melendez was shelling up. He was doing that finish shell. Like he knew he could do it or something. I don't know. Don't see. Hey, did anybody else shit go to a commercial? My shit just went to a commercial. I don't know why. They talking about this movie, The Man Who Fell to Earth. I want to see this shit. I saw a little bit of it. It was kind of good. I, I said, damn, I want to start looking at this shit. So, yeah, we about to see who's going to win. Who y'all think got it? I personally have Melendez, but I bet you they give it to Ramirez. Or a draw. I got to turn it down on purpose. I told you. They gave it to the Mexican Eduardo. They gave it to him, Eduardo. I hope I'm saying his name right. Ramirez by majority decision. I knew it. All that on the ropes, throwing them haymakers in the gut, paid off. WJ said, "I'm not surprised. Tank did what he did. Rollie was disrespectful and tried to punk Tank, jumping him up in front of him like that. Rollie should have known that wasn't going to go unchecked." But yeah, WJ, I mean, I feel you, but they got to get it in the ring because Rollie could have really twisted his ankle. Then what we gonna do? The fight will be off. I mean, now I'm gonna ask you guys, who y'all think sold the fight? Was it Tank or Rollie? So when we be saying this is a nothing fight, it became something because I think Rollie was selling that joint. I don't know about this guy Ramirez. I'm sorry, I didn't see him winning. And George, it was close. One judge had it 95 to 95. John McKay. The other judge, John Paturo, 98 to 92, and Bernard Brunei, 96 to 94 for Ramirez. It was that body work. Yada 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 yada. It was that body work on the ropes. WJ said Rollie sold it with all the delusional trash talk. Yeah, he did. But WJ, you know what? It'll be funny. I hate to say it like that. It'll be funny if he actually do come through with what he said. Like I can't look at Rollie and tell is it all for the hype or do he really fucking believe that shit? That's the problem with Rollie. I think he really believe that shit. I think he really believe it. And I was saying, if there's any time to bet, today would be it because shit, we be fucking off 10, 20, 30, 40, $50 On the daily, sometimes folks be doing that, or on a week. And if you're gonna have a big come up by betting the underdog, only time I wouldn't bet against the underdog or somebody else is when it's my family. I'll be biased for my family, but I don't have boxers in my family. I have people that all start off, they just don't stay with it. Not calling them a chump, they just find something more better that they want to do. Some people don't like to get hit in the head on the regular, even if they can take it. But yeah, I wouldn't bet the underdog like that. But whenever there's an underdog with like a 770, one of y'all told me 770 plus, you know, that's the time to bet. Just the come up. I mean, yeah, the come up. I like when the Deontay fight went down. I didn't bet for Fury. I would never put my money on that lying cheating ass dude. Never. Certain people I just ain't putting no money on. They can't get a dime from me. But um, I bet it on Deontay. I felt like I won. That's another reason why I be so mad. Because I feel like I won that fight. I should have had a come up. I think one of my bets would have yielded me $1,400 from 100, and I ain't get my 1,400, and I was just mad as hell. I was like, this damn shit. They call these motherfucking fights right. You know, sometimes it's like it makes it almost make it not worth betting because somebody gonna throw a monkey wrench in the shit. That's how you be feeling. But with Tank and Rollie, Tank is a better boxer. And y'all know I get credence more to the better box. I always do. That's why I think Tank is gonna win. They said bet $1, you get you 100. If you get if you bet $1 that what's his name knock him out in that first round, you can get 100. And talking about a come up, that $1 win 100. That's whatever. But Rolly's so confident that look how he look in the back room. He ain't snapping. He ain't scared. But I did see him. Excuse me. When they first was gonna fight. Remember when they first was gonna fight? Brody showed some signs of nervousness. He actually came back out later and said he was nervous. He never had a press conference to that magnitude. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to say. Y'all remember that? He said it out his own mouth. So that tell me right there, nerves can get you off your skis. And we talking a press conference. And how these nerves gonna react when you walking under them lights and all them people yelling and all them celebrities gonna be there. And Steven Jackson, like I said, he a good little commentator, but he gotta be careful how he commentate. Cause he give his hand away. If you commentate where you seriously look like you dissecting or analyzing the fight or whatever and not picking a side, that's a good thing. But Steven, we know who you picking. Them boys from Texas. And Gervante is not from Texas, but you know, um, he fight with Mayweather. He with Team Mayweather, so he's the only exception. But Steven gonna always roll with them boys from Texas. That's how, and it's his choice to each his choice and all that. But some people gonna like that shit, and some people ain't gonna like that shit. You know, so I'm just telling you that's what caused the controversy. Texas folks, they rep their people like way different than what most people across the state. And you can say that makes them, they can feel that makes them better, but it be like on some. What did remember on A Few Good Men when the dude say, "I'm gonna try everything fair and unfair." You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel when it comes to Texas. Like you go there, fair or unfair, and the bias of it all. But that's Texas. That's what they do. What I'm saying? And Steven, that's the only thing to me that'll make Steven Jackson not good at commentating. So we already know where his bread is gonna be buttered. And I don't think you do a good job in commentating if we can see that right away. So Vontae Davis, this particular fight, like when I said when he was fighting Isaac Pitbull Cruz, and I said don't be strategic and take your time and try to place these punches like you did everybody else. Isaac ain't that person that you do that with. I said that. And what did Gervante have to do? He had to stop boxing dude. But when he was trying to be strategic and place his punches, like he did Leo and the previous fighters that he fought, if he did that with Cruz, Cruz would have pieced him up. And this is how I feel sort of with Rollie. But I know that Gervante is going to be strategic. And the question is, can Rollie take Gervante's power? Because apparently they never did get in the ring and spar. So they probably don't know who hits who harder. Can Rollie take his punches? Can Gervante take Rollie punches? Gervante is the better boxer. He's gonna move around. He's gonna have more tools in his bag. He will be able to place his punches better. But Rollie will get something in. And I'm gonna tell you, I've seen fights with Rollie where from the beginning of the first round all the way to the fight end, he is throwing haymakers the whole time. So we gonna see. We're gonna see. Winner by K. Rollie got 1,000 plus. That's man. If y'all don't fucking bet on this fight, damn, I wish I had one of them downloads. Damn. Mm-mm-mm. Why they got Jesus Ramos as an underdog? I don't even know this dude, Luke Santa Maria. That's weird. Oh no 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 no! I'm sorry. I read it backwards. I don't give me the line. They got him as he ain't the underdog. I'm sorry, the other guy is. But see, man, these underdog spreads. Whew, this the weekend to bet right here. Some people gonna come out this bitch thousandaires. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Up next, super welterweight bout. Jesus Ramos, Luke Santa Maria in a 10 rounder. Some people gonna come out here thousandaires. I don't know. Ramos, I feel like this is gonna be a quick fight. Ramos, one of them type of dudes. But he had a fight, but it was real challenging. He won't get that dude out there quick enough. I don't know if it was his last fight or the fight for last. It was pretty challenging. I have no clue who this Santa Maria dude is. No, yeah. Ramos, everybody rocking the pink. Pink and gold, pink and gold. So this is at I guess 154 pounds. I'm telling y'all, Ramos be looking like on the weigh-ins, like he had one of them rib reductions. Like he took out the bottom ribs of his body. So hippie. I don't even know how he get no shape like that. The way his shape go in, like, dude, how is that possible? But, hey. Amazing things can happen. I had to fight about to start. They was giving their dimensions. It's pretty much, I believe, gonna be real quick. Now Jimmy Lennon Jr. is announcing. Jimmy got so old on me, bro. They so far down low on the totem pole in the 154. You know, Jamel Charlo, the king of that division. Speaking of which, have anybody heard what Jamel gonna do? What he gonna do with them belts? You know, Tim Zoo promoter trying to angle to be like, yo, don't drop them belts. Wait for me. Give me a crack at it. It should be an easy fight for Jamel, but you know, when it comes to a level that high, like going for them belts, all the marbles, never know. Strange things happen. WJ said, I already know Rollie ain't winning this fight, but I can understand betting on the underdog because of the asymmetric risk to reward. Um, and people blow money on less. Exactly. I was gonna say in some states, $50 is a happy meal. I'm just the prices of these damn fast foods be killing me. I remember like when I was stationed in Virginia in Norfolk area, right on that little Hampton Boulevard. Man, you can go out there, and this was way long ago. You can go out there and get you a meal from any one of those restaurants, and you'll spend close to $8 to $9, maybe even 10. You and at that time, Applebee's was over there too on the strip, and they had a black and chicken salad, and shit, that was like $5.35 every day for lunch. I would get a black and chicken salad and get a bottle of water out the machine. But you know, I felt better. I felt better when it helped me get through the day. 'Cause if I'd ate anything, I'd have been in comatose. I'd have had itis or something. I couldn't get through the rest of the day. I needed all my strength. That's right, my strength. WJ said, I don't know how you do it, Queen, but your streams are always a bit ahead of mine. Me either. I'm on the East Coast time. Just a little. I'll try not to. I'll try to compose myself, sir. I'll try not to, whatever, to give it away, but I can't promise nothing. Just know in my heart, I'm trying. They filling each other out. Nothing exciting. Ramos is, he in a good stand. Uh, Santa, I'm gonna say Santa. He moving around. He's staying on his toes. But he not throwing. See, that's the thing about Ramos. Ramos will always be first. He understands the importance of being first. Got the weirdest body, man. It's beyond weird for boxing. I mean, he might as well go do a relay race in the pool. I mean, that's what he seemed like he built for. You can tell some thickness in his chest area. Talking about Ramos. They just throwing their jab out, just testing the water, checking the temperature. Ramos just hit him with a straight. Ramos is a southpaw, just so you know. His opponent is an orthodox fighter. So um, his opponent better know what to do because Ramos ain't nothing to be played with. Better be in the right position. He keeps circling them to the right, and I don't think that's a good idea. Because Ramos is steadily throwing that jab out. He gonna make it work. He gonna put something together. He kind of got a smirk on his face. Oh, this dude gonna man Ramos gonna catch him. He already see something. He already see something. Got his guard up. He throwing his jab. Dude just threw it straight. Remember, Santa is a orthodox, so when I'm talking about straight, y'all know a hand. Ramos just hit him with a straight, kind of like a straight hook. Ramos is walking him down. He's dictating the pace. You know, dude tried to throw out a little jab, but he moving too much. I don't think dude got no good strategy. Like he ain't at his best moving around, but he is moving just to give a different look. Ramos is throwing the jab. Oh, Ramos gonna get him. I can see this already. Ramos throwing straight to the body. Dude just threw a hook to Ramos, and he keep moving around. If Ramos catch him moving, he gonna knock his ass out. Point blank. Period. Ramos keep walking him down. The bell is over. I mean, it's just a matter of time. Ramos big in that motherfucker. He big in there. Dude moving around and stuff as he should. But Ramos covers a lot of ground, and how he walking them down and walking forward to him, he's covering a lot of ground. And I think that dude kind of know Ramos' power. I don't think Ramos hit him with something significant yet, but whatever he doing to him, I think dude kind of know was what he dealing with, because it's the way he moving around. But in his movement, like I said, if Ramos catch him, because he's moving to the right, Santa Maria is moving to his right. He ought not do that with Ramos. He better move to his left. D Young is in the building. Was popping king? He says, "Salute, Queen. Salute to you." I put the link in the chat, y'all. Ramos a big dude. God damn, he big. Throwing this jab again. Ramos is good at that. He know to be first. He's a southpaw. Dude keep moving around, but he not giving Ramos nothing to respect. So they both throwing that jab hand out. Ramos threw it straight. Ooh, he caught him. Caught him coming in. The dude tried to come in with a straight, and Ramos caught him with a jab. Ramos throwing his jab out. Then he hooking it, throwing it out. And I ain't saying they all connecting, but he keep throwing it out there. Throwing the jab. Ramos is throwing it. He pull back every time he do it. He walking him down. You know, Ramos threw a straight kind of like a hook. I'm telling you, every time Ramos closed that distance, it's a little smirk on his face. Little smirk. He throwing the jab, and he throwing them straights, but he hooking them sometimes. Man, it's massive. He just threw a jab, kind of like hook at the end. You know. What's up, D Young? What's
Was
good?
was good? Was good, Queen? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm looking at this. You looking at it?
Yeah. I bought the pay per view. I supported it, man. I said, fuck it. I'm going here and show love to it. Now,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, I'm watching it though. I just actually jumped
Ooh.
on it. I didn't know who won the first fight.
The first fight that dude Ramirez won.
Ramirez. Okay. Yeah,
You know
that
why he
guy.
won? You
Huh?
know why he won?
Why he won, Miss
Because
T?
he kept bullying the dude to Melendez to the ropes.
Uh-huh.
Melendez spent too much time on the ropes, and when he went there, typical Mexican style, he just unleashed. Kept sitting
Oh
on his
yeah.
punches, hitting them in the gut. I
Oh
think
yeah.
that was the winning ticket.
Yeah. Nah. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go watch that whenever. Watch that on YouTube on the playback. But yeah, that guy, Santa Maria. Well, no, Ramos. Ramos looked pretty big.
Ain't he though?
Yeah, he looked big as hell.
I mean, I'm looking at just his backside. Just
He
damn,
looked like
how tall is
he looked
this
like he
dude?
could be a damn well be a middleweight.
Hell yeah. I'm wondering. I'm trying to look at him and guess his height. I gotta give him at least 6 foot. I don't
Yeah,
know
like
how tall he
five.
is.
I say 5'11", 6 feet, 5'11" and a couple quarters.
Yeah,
I give it to him.
thick as hell in the
Yeah,
chest.
getting tagged to the face a little bit. I see though, but shit,
Yeah.
second round. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
really
think
really ready to see Landy Laura, man. I hadn't seen him in a minute, so I'm really I expect him to get Gary O'Sullivan out of there, but Gary Sullivan pretty tough. But
ain't he
yeah,
dope?
yeah, he's tough Irishman. So yeah, I'm definitely ready to see that one. And then the main event, of course, I got Tank. I got Tank in 6. I think he dropped Rollie in the round 1 or round 2, and I think he get him out of there in 6.
ATL supposed to come in here. He was looking for somebody to bet him on that fight.
Oh
He
Lord,
promising that Tank gonna drop him in 5 or less. So I
5 or
took his
less.
little bet. I said I think Tank gonna win, but I said Tank ain't gonna drop him in 5 rounds. So I bet him $20.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a solid bet.
Yeah.
That's a solid bet. Jose.
If any time to bet, Dion, don't you think it's this fight? Because look
Oh,
at the
absolutely.
underdog aspect of motherfucking of Rolling.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This would be the time. I mean, if you got an extra couple $100, yeah, this would definitely be a fight to bet on. You know what I mean? You could expect the impossible. But I, I
Yeah.
just I just can't see Rolly even setting Tank up with something. Just his footwork is just so damn nasty. Technique is just so damn nasty. But when I looked at him
Yeah.
hitting them pads, he got some thump though. I will say that he got some thump. But
What's up, Tate? What's up, Tate?
All I heard was Cat, man. Really the best fighter of all time right now, man.
man,
He got the
stop that shit,
smoothest
man.
footwork, the best punch placement. I never seen a nigga more smooth, has better footwork than Rolly Romero. And he gonna show it tonight. He gonna knock Tank out in the first one
You
second of the fight, not even 10, because that's how good Rolly Romero is. Put your money on it right now, people. Bet your
man,
house, bet your mortgage, bet everything on it.
family, you
Rolly
you you
Romero in one.
you living by that?
Yeah, I'm living by that.
Man, hell
Rolly,
nah, man. Oh
That's
shit.
all right. Look, hey, Dion, I don't know because I be like, Rolly is convinced. Like something about the human mind, boy. When you
I just
convinced,
think he's real stupid. He don't understand the danger he in. You know what I'm saying? When you like with like a little dog and they don't understand when they box into like a big pup and they don't understand that they little, right? So
Yeah,
I think that's it. I think that's the situation that he is. He too stupid to know what's going on.
man. Yeah, I think he
oh,
just happy to be under these bright lights. I ain't gonna lie. He looked a little nervous at that weigh-in yesterday.
he
He
did.
looked.
And I'm
He
gonna tell
looked.
you
His
to
eye kept
say,
twitching, like his
listen,
right
to
eye. It was
say that
weird.
Rolly, to say that Rolly don't get nervous. Go back to the first press conference when they was going to fight back in December. Rolly said it
Mm-hmm.
out of his own mouth, so we know he's fallible to being nervous.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, guy Ramos, whatever. Oh my God, he killing them.
Santa
Man,
Maria. Santa Maria looking good this round. Going to the body.
yeah, he looking
I
good,
can't
but
wait
is
till
it
these fights are
effective though?
over.
Is it effective though? Because I don't think he phasing Ramos. Ramos know he got the hand. But yeah, Rolly is fallible to being nervous, and
Oh yeah.
so that's the question. When he walk out there, oh damn, dude
Yeah,
fucking
I'm definitely gonna be looking at his eyes when he walking down that aisle of that ring. I want to see if it's gonna be wide or I want to see if he's gonna be relaxed. But something telling me he gonna have them wide ass eyes. Like you in the Barclay, you in front of a lot of these people. Like this your biggest stage you ever been on.
hmm
I don't know, man. And I just look at how he pulled back on his fucking punches and he keep his chin in the air. I just think Tank gonna come around with one of those patented left uppercuts.
But you know
Hmm.
he's awkward. He's awkward. I've been watching him fight
I don't
since
think he
Jackson
awkward. I think he just
Arenas.
sucks.
No, I'm talking about Rolly. I think he is awkward because the way he moved, like you said, chin up in there, but it's the way he moved. But
Mm-hmm.
when he gets you, if he catch you, he is so confident that he can hurt you. And he big as shit.
Yeah, no,
So
yeah, Miss T. That's what I'm
You
saying.
think he's big? He looked the same height as Tank. You
But
mean
nah,
like big?
Tay, he
uh,
gonna be
uh,
he gonna fill up though. He gonna fill up. That's why
Oh,
I'm
you
ready.
mean like stature, like you know what I'm saying, like body wise.
Yeah. He's definitely bigger than Tank body wise. Yeah, he gonna fill up.
I thought he was bigger in my. I thought really was a bigger fighter, like height wise. I thought he was taller than that.
Yeah, nah,
yeah,
that nigga ain't nothing but 5'7".
Oh,
that's taller than Tank because Tank 5'5".
He
I
didn't look
mean,
like he was that much. He didn't look
yeah,
like he was that much taller at the weigh-in. They were standing right next to each other.
yeah, it's
He
like they was
ain't.
looking kind of eye level to me. But
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And he called Tank a midget. What that make you?
That what
Munchkin
he
one?
said.
Like, come on. Like, think like, nah.
Now a lot of people have said that Tank fights he came into them with leverage. As far as making his opponent's weight drain. At first I was like, did he really? I mean, it was. I mean, when he went up to 140, how you gonna
mm-hmm.
say he weight drained the folks? I mean, that he fought a 140 pounder, but
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mario Barrios is really bigger than that. He had a hard time making 140 as it is.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep. So
so
yeah, I think the
that
weight
might be
training.
true.
I
Yeah.
don't. I mean, if you campaign in that division, man, and like, I don't know, like, I didn't feel like he was weight drained. Like, bro's moving up to your weight class, and you like, I know you're gonna leave, but you said you still have like a fight in you. I
Yeah.
don't. I don't.
Yeah, nah, I mean, shit, that was just basically on Barrios, you know what I mean? Barrios,
Yeah,
I think he been at that weight for, I think since he started in boxing, but
yeah,
yeah, I don't think that had anything to do with Tank. I just think he knew he was moving up to 47 probably prior before Tank, but he just wanted to get
yeah.
that payday, and I don't blame him.
He
Yeah.
very
I just
strategic.
don't
That's what
blame
I'm saying. They saying it ain't cheating. It's tactics.
Nah,
If you know that your dude, they piecing each other up in here. If you know that your dude that you're gonna face got a problem with weight, and that's the one you pick, because who saw that coming? Who saw
right?
Tank pick Mario Barrios? Saw
Or
that?
stopping him at that.
Yeah, saw
Some
that.
people did.
I didn't see it coming. I didn't think he would pick him. Out of all the
And
people,
even
pick
and
him
Miss
on
T,
I
40.
thought he would.
even if he was weight drained, he still gave Tank great work.
Yeah, he did.
He
That
still
Tank
gave Tank
fought him.
great work. He was catching Tank with some shots, and that's what I'm saying. Like Rollie could catch him maybe early, but you know what I mean. We really gonna see Tank chin tonight because, like I say, I think one of those punches Rollie gonna hit him with is gonna connect. One of them gonna connect, but like I say, I think Tank can systematically break him down. I got him dropping them in 6, but I think if he's smart, and I think what Coach Calvin probably telling him is that, hey, we're gonna probably try to beat him up for at least 12 rounds and make his corner stop it, like he said last night. So I expect Tank to be responsible in the ring tonight. I expect him to not fall for any of that dumb shit and let Rollie catch him. But he will get hit though. And I just don't want him to get hit flush.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what? You're gonna see how serious Tank take him, because Rolly told
Yeah.
everybody but Santa Claus first round, right? So
Yeah.
if Tank come out hesitant a little, or if they fill each other out, and each one of them get a hit in, we're gonna see how hesitant Tank is, because that's
Yeah.
enough
We're gonna see how
to make Tank
hesitant
one of
Rolly
these.
is. You think Rolly gonna go in there when he feels tank power? He
I
says
think
he
that
is, but it's
Rolly
way
is,
different being
because
in that situation. You get what I'm saying?
I think
Yeah.
Rolly one of the people who don't believe it's hot till he touch it.
Yeah.
He don't believe
And,
fat mean greasy.
yeah, Miss T, that's another X factor too. Cause like what if Rollie could take Tank's shot? You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I don't think the hand, and I can say, I mean, no, I ain't really hear people talking about it, but I don't think Tank hand is gonna be a problem in this fight. I think he got enough treatment
I'm
done
so
on it.
tired.
But
Me too,
yeah, I think
because he didn't break that hand. He wouldn't have been back this soon.
nah, nah, and he only broke his shit because he was hitting Cruz on top of the head.
Yeah, yeah. And Cruz, that dude got a rock head.
Yeah, 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 the pit bull.
But you remember
Yeah.
what I was saying before Cruz and Tank fought? Now, these dudes
Um.
mixing it up. I said Tank cannot be strategic and try to place his punches in a
Mhm.
methodical way, kind of like he did Leo Santa Cruz and Barrios. Because
Yeah.
Cruz ain't that type of fighter. You got to fight him.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah. You got to set him in the traps. You got to make sure you using your angles. Since he coming straight full, you know what the pit bull coming to do.
yeah,
You know,
but
and
then
yeah,
when Tank realized that halfway through the fight, what did he
hmm
do? He started boxing him.
he started boxing him really late. And actually, Miss T, I watched that fight. maybe for like the second time, I think, today. It's the second time today I watched it and I studied it. I was like, yeah, Tank was just looking for one hit. And then, close to like the 7th or 8th round, he really started boxing him.
Yep. Yeah. And then and that's what took him over the top because he was more
Mm-hmm.
cleaner and effective. But that
Yeah.
fight to me could have went to a draw, and it could have I could have edged Cruz because Cruz hurt Tank several times.
Oh yeah. He pushed Tank into those ropes with one of those bolo punches.
Yep.
Yeah, like he. That's what I'm saying. Like Rollie got a puncher's chance, but I just think he been kind of pissed Tank him off a little bit. And like I said, we might see a massacre tonight.
What you say? We're
We
gonna
might
see a
see a
murder.
But yeah, Miss T, I'm gonna jump on off. I'm gonna jump back on.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Thanks. I appreciate you coming through.
Yes, ma'am. No problem.
Tay fell out. Maceo about to come through. What up, Maceo? What it do?
What's up, Lady Queen?
What's going on? You watching these fights? I see.
Hell yeah, man, that shit bored as a motherfucker, man. I hope the main event be about something shit.
You talking about this fight right now, Ramos?
Yeah. To me, it's boring, man.
Ramos really think he that dude, but
He
it's
do,
almost
man.
like he be shocked when he
All
ain't he out as fast as he want.
all that posing and shit.
Yeah, this guy giving them a good fight though.
Yeah.
He
Shit.
big. That's one thing we noticed in Maceo.
Yeah, he's a big boy. But shit, man, please. I hope the tank fight be some excitement shit.
they mixing it up right now. But I guess if
Yeah.
there was all that, we'd be in here like, ooh, and all this stuff.
Okay, all that hooping and hollering and shit. Man, shit. I had to come up in the front, for some reason. It was messing up in my bedroom, so I had to come up in the front room and watch the TV up front.
Yeah.
Shit, man, I like, man, please.
What
I
you
hope I
think
can stay
about
woke.
what you think
Hope I
about
can stay
that
woke.
weigh I know, right? What you think about that weigh in? Tank pushed him off the stage. What you think
That was
about
some
that?
bullshit. That was some bullshit.
On who part?
Both of them part. Tank just tapped the man, Rollie didn't jump off the stage, jump out like he want to fight and shit. Mhm. Man, to me, Rollie like he kind of slow.
I mean, I said that in the beginning when he first came on the scene. But
Yeah. I listen to the way he talk, man. Yeah, he kind of slow, man. Yeah, like he was a crazy motherfucker, man.
like he was
Shit.
on the short bus.
Yeah, man.
I think that was some bad taste of Tank. You know, and I
Yeah,
like Tank because
yeah.
he could have twisted his ankles. Anything could have happened. Then the fight be off.
Yeah. That's some bullshit because you do the man step in front of him. You feel what I'm saying? But shit, that's some bullshit.
You know what make me be
Mhm.
like giving Rollie a chance? The motherfucker really believe what the fuck he say. I don't
Yeah.
think this is hype shit. I think
Oh
he
yeah. Oh shit.
really
That's
believe
to
what
put a
he's
good decent
saying.
punch. He could have hurt that man just then though. That's some bullshit though. Now what that
Yeah,
man would have fell off the ground and fuck up his ankle? Then then guess what? Y'all still had to pay that man for that shit. You had to pay that man.
yeah. And none of us would be getting a good fight. But to
Hell
me,
no.
you don't need that. Like save it for the ring. But like what I was saying, Rolly really believed that he's gonna win that fight.
Yeah, but see,
WJ said Cruz is way better than Rolly. Okay.
huh?
WJ said Cruz is way better than Rolly.
Yeah, but shit. What I like about Rolly, what scared me about Rolly, that ain't got a punch of chance though. He
He do.
awkward, man. He
He
got a
do.
punch of chance, man.
He
Mhm.
do. Yeah.
Hey, WJ, did you look at our boy interview today?
Who we talking about?
You didn't see the interview with Wilder today?
On somebody's channel? No.
Yeah, I caught it. I was scrolling through YouTube and he was live today on 78, man.
Oh, okay. What he
Yeah, I
had to
caught it.
say?
He just talk some good shit. Talk about that statue. This would have been they had a statue made about 3 years ago, but he said he just didn't feel right for it to come out right then and there. And
Oh, he had something to do with when they come out.
yeah, he told me he didn't feel the energy on that shit. I mean, he talks some good part of the shit, but my main thing is, I don't want my boy to come back if he's not mentally prepared.
Yeah.
If I don't want him to be coming back because they're pressuring him to come back. You feel what I'm saying? And this and hand that there. But I mean, to me right now, he don't look like he's mentally ready. He look like
Yeah,
he's still dealing with this. He still to me, he still look like he is fucking him up because he lost the Fury in the fights.
yeah. I mean, he ain't gonna never get over because I find it hard to get over. But I can only
Yeah,
imagine him. But
yeah.
they
But see,
it do seem like he been gone for years, but only
yeah,
been like
it do.
6 7 months.
Because like I said, I think they want Wilder to come back. Like I told everybody else, it's not no excitement in the heavyweight
Yeah,
division right now. Everybody when Wilder fighting, everybody, they tune in, even though a lot of motherfuckers hated Wilder, they didn't like Wilder, whatever. But the motherfucker, they tune in to see what round Wilder gonna knock a nigga ass out. That's all it was. And how he gonna knock a joke out. I mean, I just keep it real.
he the real big fish. He the real cash
Yeah,
cow in
yeah.
PBC.
See.
And that's what they know. And the tax man know it too. The tax
Yep.
man himself, Maurice still Suleiman, because them fellas
Yeah.
is paying taxes to them sanctioned bodies.
Mm-hmm. And see, right now, ain't nobody selling no fights, man. I mean, heavyweight division, it's ain't nothing exciting. And then see
At
now
all.
all these motherfuckers want to call Wilder out because he done lost some fight to Fear. But shit, they gonna come in and get a Wood Awakening fucking with Wilder though.
Yeah, they gonna get it.
Huh?
They gonna get
Lamar?
a awakening.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, look at this
Yeah.
though. They showing Vito how do you say his name? Maliki
Mm-hmm.
Jr.
Hold on for a minute,
Yeah.
Lacey.
Okay.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Hey, you got your key?
Got Tracy McGrady up
Okay.
in the piece.
Uh-huh. What's your Lacey?
I was saying Tracy McGrady up in the piece. Madonna up in
Yeah.
the piece. Oh shit.
Nigga
With the
sign
Adidas
folder.
on.
Okay.
Madonna. Oh man. I like Madonna, man.
That's just,
She's
man,
sitting
it's
there
just
with her
bottom.
with her young dude.
Okay. You got a lot of young fighters coming up, man. I just,
Yeah.
mhm. I'm
This fight
about,
right here, this dude should be Ramos should be knocking folks out. He tries,
yeah.
but I think
Mhm.
the more he fight, the more he falling off.
Mhm.
Because for what they claim he got and how he is, it
Mhm.
shouldn't be taking this long. We're in the 7th round, and
Yeah, yeah.
he hunting them down, he hitting them, but this guy giving them a good fight. I don't even know who Santa Maria is. Giving
Oh,
them a
that's like
good
it.
ass fight.
Mhm. Big, tall, lanky joker.
Yeah, look at them fucking legs, man. God damn.
And see, Santa Marino, what hurt him, he bending down. He
Yeah.
not fighting tall. He bending down into my man height. You feel what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
Santa Maria tough. He got some thick legs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying this stuff sexual because legs is
Mm-hmm.
everything when you talking boxing. If you ain't got no good legs or feet movement, you might
Mm-hmm.
as well hang it up as a boxer. Somebody be
Yeah.
crazy in the ring.
If a boy stand tall and use his jab, he'll get Romo's a hell of a fight. See, he's squatting down though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He come
He,
down to
he,
Romo's side.
I think Ramos a little bit taller than him. Maybe about an inch.
No,
You
Oh,
think
Romo's. I mean, Romo's. I mean, yeah, Romo's the tallest. Damn. Romo's the one need to stand tall, man.
that's the one that needs to stand tall.
Yeah, he's squatting down to my man's size.
My man taking his punches though.
Yeah.
Taking his punches. And Ramos punch power too. Because he feel like when he
Mhm.
hits you, he should get you out. I mean, he hitting dude flush and ain't even getting them out. Or
I
they
mean,
trade.
he not even flinching, cuz man.
Yeah. He's like, yo, man, he hit me in the back. That back head must have hurt. Ramos hit him. I'm looking at Ramos like, God damn, the dude big. I'm imagining him fighting like the Charlo or something. They 154.
Yeah,
Like, they build him up like he the second coming. Talking about Ramos, they really do.
yeah.
But who the fuck
But
he fighting?
but he ain't doing shit though.
Yeah, I mean, why Tim Zoo don't fight him? Because
I
they
don't
ain't
know.
gonna get Tim Zoo a fight with Charlo.
I think Charlo's scared of you.
Scared of Tim Zoo?
Charlo gonna drop that belt, man.
He probably
You
scared of
know?
Bud.
Okay, you gone? All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know
Said he did.
they gave him 30 days to find out what they're gonna do.
Oh, they did.
You
I
know?
ain't even hear that.
Yeah, they get Charlo 30 days. The WBO did whether he was gonna fight him or not. You
You
know?
see the chat? You see the chat? WJ said, "What up, Maceo?" I didn't see that interview. Did he say who he gonna fight next?
No, he
I
didn't say
got
who was gonna
wild.
fight next yet. He haven't even made a decision whether he's gonna come back or not yet. They haven't been on final decision yet. He said he's still debating.
I thought he said he
Yeah,
coming back to the fights.
but the day he said the girl in CC asked him was he coming back, but he said he still got some more things he need to take care of first. So I
Yeah.
don't think he come back this year. It would be next year sometime before he come back.
Maybe he
Hmm.
waiting on the winner to see what they gonna do with them belts. I put out in one of my videos that WBA and IBF had a meeting together. It was an IBF convention, kind of like
Uh
what the
huh.
WBC did in Mexico, and they
Uh huh.
invited the WBA, and I was like, ooh, I wonder who was the topic of their conversation behind closed doors. I
But
can
see,
guarantee you it was Usyk
but
and
see, right.
Mero.
And see, like I said, first, what I say, there's some bullshit. Cause they get Fury a week to find out what he was gonna do or what else so far on, or if he's gonna retire or whatever. Now they ain't saying no more about the shit. That was about 2 or 3 weeks ago. You feel
I've
what I'm
been waiting
saying?
on that too.
Fury,
I've been waiting on that
Fury,
too.
Fury just bullshitting. Now everybody talking that shit, but Wilder took a lot out of Fury ass too.
Yeah, yeah, he did. He
He
took
took
a
he took
lot
a
of experience.
lot. He took a lot out of Fury ass. You feel me?
But
Even though
see,
Fury beat him. But he took a lot out of Fury, man.
and Fury know that if Wilder come back and they have to meet up, Wilder will do a number four. Fury don't want it with Wilder. It ain't but so many times you can line your cheating ways up and win a fight. And I'm not
That,
saying, that
that's just like
Fury
a Pacquiao.
third fight cheated, but it was the ref.
But I think Fury is a little too much for him. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, I'm looking at Fury. It always want somebody that got your number. I
Yeah,
think Fury that got my boy number. Everybody else, I don't see nobody else beat me.
Fury,
But
I would say Fury is competition because in the first
yeah,
fight and third fight, I got Wilder winning that one.
yes,
Fury
yes,
go,
of course,
I
straight
got
up,
him winning.
straight up.
So,
Me, me
Fury,
somebody,
Fury got his number.
yeah, me somebody talk about that the other day. And I was telling somebody that nigga ass was out cold that first fight. That referee hollered that nigga ear, woke his ass up.
Yeah,
I mean, anybody else would have stopped that fight.
anybody would have stopped it. I've seen
And
Jack Reese stop shit for less.
hell yeah, he told me he had to give him a chance. And told me Freire wasn't a champion. But see,
Exactly.
I'm not on no racist shit, but I'm gonna bring something to you, Miss T. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They would never let a black man as a heavyweight break Rocky Marciano record. Never. If you
They,
ever know that,
I,
huh?
I, I believe that I could. They want to still think about Rocky Marciano
But
before it took that away.
every time a black man get close to that shit, they come some bullshit. Just like Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes came close to that shit. What he did? Bullshitted without that fight with goddamn Michael Spinks. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
probably saw that fight. I was too young to pay attention at that time in my life. I wasn't paying
Hmm.
attention to it that much,
Right.
to boxing,
Yeah.
so I
But
can't remember it. But
yeah, I remember good. I mean, shit. You know, Hall fucked up when he told her when he cussed the ass up about Elvis Presley. So only Elvis Presley could do for him to shine his motherfucking shoe. Them folks ain't like that shit right there. Shit. That knee fight, he lost that shit, boy. Them folks ain't bullshitting. And look at Tyson. Tyson got close to that shit. Well, shit, he got slack with him. Buster Douglas knocked his ass out. You
yeah,
feel what I'm saying? I
that
mean,
was
you
Tyson's
always,
fault.
huh?
That was Tyson's fault.
That was Tyson fault there. But like I said,
Yeah,
but see, that's what I'm saying. You can't come in there and underestimate nobody. And I've
yeah.
been
I
telling
believe
Douglas,
I believe they don't want that because I did a video one time. Macy, believe it or not, I talked about the 20th century, the whole 20th century.
mm-hmm,
77 years of the 20th century. Guess who was reigning? train
Mm-hmm.
as champions, black fights, American black fighters. The other,
Mm-hmm.
the other 23,
Mm-hmm.
I don't count that right. The other 23 was other
Mm-hmm.
fighters, every fighter, Latino, white, um,
Mm-hmm.
whoever, Asian. Those
Mm-hmm.
folks held champions.
Yeah.
Else, but
And see,
it's
they didn't give
crazy.
a. They, let me tell you something. No folks didn't give a fuck about Ford going where he at 15, though. Cause he ain't in no heavyweight division. He don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah,
That's why I look at it. Even when Floyd got the 49 and 0, shit. You had some Mexican dude that had fight way before then, past that shit. But they wound up losing after they got 60 something fights. They wound up losing shit. You know,
you know who on that
man.
pathway right now? Sergio Ramirez. He
Uh huh.
closing in at 50-0. But don't nobody want to
Mm-hmm.
fight him. That's why he moved up from 168. And he ain't gonna
Mm-hmm.
get no fights at 150 at 175 neither.
Uh huh.
They ignoring his ass. But that
Yeah,
statement
yeah.
that Canelo made, I ain't fighting no Mexican fighters. Zerto was the only Mexican that I see that came out and is like, why? In so many words.
Mm-hmm.
Why you ain't gonna fight me?
Yeah.
This is
I
an
mean,
okay
shit.
fight. And you know what this fight right here proving? I'm sorry, I ain't
Mm-hmm.
been calling it much, but Zerto, Ramos is not how they say he is, but he a
Uh
good fighter. But shit, if it's taking him this long,
huh. Actually, sometimes Miss T, we can just get one fighter who just ain't shit and throw your whole game off. I don't see that happen, man. It just a one annoying fighter. You just can't get in your groove with it because of who he is. And like you know, sometimes you get up. You know, it's a level of your competition that you're fighting. You feel? This might have to be it's a less competition. So he not really trying so hard to fight him. He just did that just to get the workout. Look at he squatting down, going all
yeah,
that shit that anybody else, man, would knock his ass out that bullshit. You been it down that goddamn low.
yeah. I mean, you the bigger fighter. They say you hit
Mhm.
hard as a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm wondering why him and Charlo ain't never met. So maybe like he cleaned out the whole division. This the guy they put up. It's him,
I don't
Tim
know.
Zoo. Maybe like these the guys in that division that Charlo haven't fought. So that's why I wonder
Charlo,
if Charlo
Charlo is
gonna
not gonna fight. Charlo ain't fighting nobody else until we find out what the deal is with this Earl and Tank. Earl and Spence fight. Right now I'm getting to the point I don't care about that fight no more because it
it's
got so much
getting that way.
bullshit. Huh?
It's getting that way. But you know what? I'm calling it right now. Earl Spence ain't do no VADA testing for Ugas. I don't care
Mm-hmm.
what nobody say. Didn't
No,
do
I
it.
ain't do.
He didn't make the list. He didn't do it. They want to say,
Mhm.
"Oh, he was on the list or whatever." Really? Okay. Y'all gonna really call that when we broke down how that list worked?
Man, come on, man. I was right here when you broke that list down. Earl ass and on that shit. I been. I love to read the comments on different shit. I might not listen to the videos. I go listen to the comment. I read the comments and shit, man. And I be like, listen to some of these folks in comments, man. They just be on some bullshit, man.
Yeah,
I mean, just about it. I mean, they got Earl so high up there. Oh, he got this skill set here. He got that skill set there. He can do this. He can do that. Man, I sat there and watched Earl fights the other day. Just watch a couple of fights, man. Earl, every fighter he fought was flat footed. Standing in front of Earl with a high guard up and let Earl do what the fuck they want to do with him.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
And,
shit.
and when Ugas decided to box, he had success.
Yeah, Uga kept that jab in that Joker face, and he was fucking Earl ass up. Come on, man. And like I say, only reason they stopped that fight, 'cause Uga's eye. If it wasn't for his eye, Spence wouldn't have stopped that man.
Yeah, I mean, I give
You, you
credit
know,
to Spence for doing what he did, but again, some of that blame is on Ugas. When he had him
yeah,
hurt, why he ain't go in?
because
You know,
Ugas wasn't supposed to have did that shit, Lady T.
or you think that they
Come
setting
on,
it
man.
up to make it more exciting?
Ugas wasn't supposed to have hurt Earl. That shit wasn't supposed to have happened like that. If Ugas would have knocked Earl ass out, he would have fucked up the money.
And technically, when they be talking about Egan Scott Velasquez, and we can say Earl's latest fight, he had a knockdown because if it Want for them ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Want for the ropes, y'all. He'd have been through them ropes. You can tell me he wouldn't have.
Yeah. That shit was supposed to have been a knockdown. You
Exactly.
feel? I mean, shit, like Joker to Earl wasn't hurt. Man, when Earl bounced off the road, Earl was stumbling like a motherfucker. Earl was dead like a fuck.
It's a couple of times Lucas hurt him in there. But Lucas
Yeah.
can capitalize. See, and Bud ain't that kind of way. They talk about,
Mm-hmm.
but Bud get hit. So do Earl.
And so you got a fella with and they be killing me type of Earl when that he fought Porter type of fight. No, he didn't. Porter made that nigga fight that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Earl didn't want to fight Porter like that.
Yep.
He didn't want to fight that type of fight.
And when he fought Mikey Garcia, Derek James was mad at his other corner, like, man, stop the fight. But they like, look, man, you gonna get us to your boy a TKO, he going the distance.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, like I joke about everybody we holler out what Bud gonna do because Bud handling the pressure with Earl. Can Earl handle that pressure coming back? I mean, that go both ways, you know.
Yeah.
But shit, everybody that came in there who's a pressure fighter, Bud neutralized that shit, dog. And Earl
Easy.
know the shit. That's what Earl. That's why they announced the fight yet. You know, I mean, Charlo don't fought now. He don't won now. Okay, then. Now, if y'all at the table, what the fuck going on? You feel me? Come on with the
Yeah,
fight.
why you had the Ugas fight planned real quick. Ugas ain't had no more belts than Bud got. Why you can't
Thank
have
you.
the Bud fight real quick? WJ
Man,
said any objective fight fan knows Bud is a stylistic nightmare for Errol. I really feel the fight won't be close. Yeah, I think Bud, if he come in there, he can't play. Don't need, just jump on
I
his
don't think
ass.
Bud. I don't think Bud gonna play with it. And see, that's what makes me pissed off and know that they're not gonna make the fight because they know Bud is gonna come in with a vengeance. You feel what I'm saying? And Bud, a lot of niggas say Bud is cocky. It's not cocky. The man know what he's capable of.
Yeah,
And like I say, he know how to neutralize that shit. Diaz was a hell of a pressure fighter. Bud neutralized that shit. You
lick
feel
the
what I'm
post,
saying?
lick the
Got
post.
that what's your boy name is? Jeff Horn was a hell of a pressure
Definitely,
fighter.
definitely. I went
Huh?
back and watched that fight, and I was like, damn. If I ain't know no
Yeah,
better, I thought Jeff Horn, had a chance to get him, but he just couldn't. He
man.
couldn't capitalize on anything.
You know, you go ready to watch anyone of Bud fight. All them jokers who were dangerous, Bud neutralized this shit.
Exactly.
Even with Poster. Poster wasn't no motherfucker slouch. You feel what I'm trying to tell him like that?
And yo, I want y'all to take notice something too. I want y'all to take notice. Okay, PBC have always, alternated between Fox and
Mm-hmm.
Showtime. Look at
Right.
PBC now here lately.
And
Showtime,
all
Showtime,
Showtime.
Showtime.
Showtime,
Why?
Showtime, Showtime. Cause they
That's
could
the hate.
barely got Fox like it. That's what Bud at.
Yeah, yeah. It's all hating. That shit is by design, y'all. That shit is by design.
Then they
Whether
lose
it's
that
a
contract.
partnership,
Then they lose that contract with Fox.
I think they did. It was on. There was
PBC,
some kind of thing
yeah,
going on.
PBC lost that contract with Fox.
I believe it was going that direction. Did it actually happen? I really got to say I don't know because
I
I've been
think,
looking,
I think
but I
they
think
did.
it was about to happen. Yeah, they was
Yeah,
going to lose that fight.
yeah, yeah.
Their
Cause
contract.
all that money Fox put up for the ad, and they start coming to bullshit at fights. They're not making a fight like they're supposed to make them fights. You feel what I'm saying? And now the
I
boy, I
wish
mean, the
I
folks
had
losing
something
money.
in writing. I wish I had some. I was waiting for that because I was going to do a show to show how all of a sudden
Hey,
BBC don't got a contract with Fox. Why?
hey,
Because Bud
hey,
partnership with them.
WJ, did PBC lose that contract with Fox?
Yeah, yeah. WJ did it. Or anybody in here, D Young, who did he lose it? Because it was going that direction.
Hmm.
And if they did, how convenient for them. But you know
Yeah,
what?
'cause,
It's a
you
lot of
know,
fights going down in on
mhm.
Fox/Bally's. People don't even
Yeah,
know it.
I mean, barely taking over. I mean, shit,
Yeah.
that's who Crawford got now. I mean, Crawford with barely sports right now, and shit,
No matter
man,
how
please.
many times you say it, Maceo, they still act like Bud ain't got no network to fuck with. Bud got a network.
It's not, Lady T. Let me tell you something. Al Heyman, know right now the two best fighters he got that gonna bring him some money right now is Charlo and Spence, and I don't think he's ready to jeopardize that yet. Cause Bud will whoop both of their ass, to me, in my opinion. It's not that I'm just keeping it real. You know,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of boxing. I love it. I love good fighter, but Bud is just on another level. Bud is an old school fighter.
Yep.
You feel what I'm
Yep.
saying? And everybody tell you he starts slow. It's not that Bud starts slow. Bud is taking his time and he had downloaded everything. Just like Floyd. Florida never jump in there and be that shit. Floyd going to and download everything. He computer every goddamn thing. You feel what I'm
Ramos
saying?
won.
Yeah, I
Ramos,
know.
yeah, you see, he won.
It. But
Beautiful.
I'm looking at this shit. It's just some bullshit. I mean, like Floyd said, if Floyd tell you, Floyd said, I don't never look at another fighter fight. I don't look at no film on that motherfucker. I learned everything I want to know in the ring,
Mm-hmm. It
whether
was
that's
great
true.
man interviewing.
I mean, he go there. If you know the Floyd going that first part of the fight, and Floyd just watch it, and then way after a while he go to picking your ass apart. And see, that's what Bud do. And a lot of
Yep.
niggas feel like, well, Bud come out in the opposite stand. He looking at you, and once he figure you out, I'm tell you how. This is me, my opinion. Once Blood switch southpaw, he don't figure you out. Then that's when he go to southpaw. That he for to take away your jab from you. He'll do everything that you got going on. Once he go to southpaw, that right hand, just like him and Cal Brook fought. One Bud with the southpaw, he took Cal Brook jab away from me.
When
You feel what I'm
Bud
saying?
starts skipping in the ring, it's over for you.
He,
It's
what you say?
over. When
He
Bud
started.
starts skipping, you know when he be skipping, when he skip to you,
Yeah.
it's over
No,
for you. There's certain things he do. I be like, man, it's over.
listen, Lechi. Not only that, I look at when that jigger go to laugh, your mama gone. Okay. She gone. Going where? She went off somewhere. Where she went? Don't know. None of your but in the goddamn shit. I want to know. Hey, I'm on the phone. I'm live on TV. Go sit down. I apologize. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Lady T.
You good, you good.
Mm-hmm.
WJ said, I'm not sure if PBC lost their contract with Fox, but I do know Bud has a promotional deal with Valley Sports, which is Fox. Bud said a while back that he would become the puppet master. He damn sure did. Let me tell
Yes.
y'all, we gonna look up, this is what's gonna happen, makes here. I call it right now. We gonna look up in years to come, probably when Bud retire. They gonna be like, man, that dude's a $500 million man, or he a $1 billion man. He gonna be worth some money, and then all that talk.
Hey,
I
y'all
hope
start.
he write a book and be like, so y'all was calling me. Top rank told me y'all was calling me ignorant for my business decision. Look at what
Mm,
I'm doing.
yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, it's just so much, man. There's so much a person can do. I mean, this man,
Exactly.
yeah, and he'd have been chasing this man for years, and it should have frustrating. I mean, that's just
Exactly.
like if I can't, that's just like me chasing the girl. I'm chasing the girl forever and a day. I get tired of that shit, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, shit. I ain't chasing how your ass no goddamn mo.
Be like a cat. Make sure the ball is challenging to catch, but don't hide the ball too good. That was somebody that said one time. I thought that
Yeah,
was funny. It's like, okay.
it's,
Telling the
it's,
girls, look, you can hide the ball, but don't hide
yeah.
it too good.
While we keep playing, shit, I got one now. She want to talk, man. I call me no more. What you call me for? Shit, I ain't got time for that bullshit. Like, I don't put in all that work and your ass want to act stupid, man. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm moving on to the next
Exactly.
one. I'm
Exactly.
the same thing with Bud. I mean, everybody holler about Bud resume this, Bud resume that. But you got to realize, When that man moved up to 147, nobody wants to fight this man. Even though PBC had all the fighters over there, they weren't even allowed to talk to this man, say this man's name.
Exactly.
Be honest with
Look on the fight. You see who they brought out? The cast from The Shy.
you. Oh, yeah.
Watch that show.
Uh. But
That
I'm
show
tell
good, Maceo. That show good.
you know, but T, if
Yeah.
I ain't on live with y'all, uh, watching Bossa, I don't look at TV like that. I look
Me
at
either.
I be on YouTube. Like I said, I got all they got stations, but I don't be looking at none of this shit.
I be on
Every,
YouTube too, but there's a couple of shows on TV that
you know, I
I gotta say worth it. I mean, you watch The Shy, you watch one season or two, your ass gonna be hooked.
look, Lady T, my piece is too short. My TV, like at night when I want to go to sleep, I go to my library and I put on cartoon recess. Recess till I go to sleep. Recess. When I put recess on, I know I'm about to go to sleep. I got that on my playlist and
You know,
all of that.
I've been binge watching NCIS. I don't know why, but that should be good as hell. I've been binge watching.
I like
That shit long as hell.
I look at I look at that stuff like FBI files and shit like that. The crazy motherfucker with killing that motherfucker. You learn a lot of shit. But watching the motherfucker out of my, I ain't know we had so many black serial killers out here in this world, man. I,
At least
I was,
that's what they putting on TV. I don't know about that though.
yeah, man.
That's what I be
I,
saying. It's some out there, but you're right.
yeah,
But
I
I
been.
don't know how much.
You go on you be on YouTube, man. You look at this shit called crime scene, crime story, or you look at FBI files and stuff, documentary and shit. They got so many black motherfuckers that were serial killers we didn't even know nothing about, man. This motherfucker was ruthless, man.
Exactly. But you know one thing I do notice too? All these school shootings, and I don't. It's like I don't want to jinx it and say it.
Man,
But
that
you
is so
notice they don't be at black schools. They don't be at like traditional in the hood black schools. You notice how that shit don't go down there?
uh
And
I
when
mean
we went to school, everybody was strapped.
you went
So
that shit, speaking of I mean that is so sad. Why would you go in an elementary school and do that?
it
You feel
is.
I mean, you know, we don't know what this world is coming to. You got so many different
People
things
don't
going on.
feel shit until it hit them home. I'm
You
glad
know,
I can say this to the young folks that got to live in that shit and deal with that shit. And to the parents out there, God bless you. They got to send your little kids to that shit. When I was growing up, we didn't go to that. I don't know nothing about that shit. We went to school. It was
but
probably the safest place you could have went.
but Steve, when they took the prayer out of school
Yeah,
and they took the discipline from the parents and the teachers and stuff, that's where society started going down.
they should
When
bring
we
it back.
when we had discipline in school, we had the parents could discipline their kids the proper way, what a situation there. It's we didn't have that like any young kid now talk about their parents and all that shit raising their voice. Man, we didn't have that shit, man. You get your teeth slapped down your goddamn throat.
In the New York minute.
All the disrespectful. I be looking at man, I have to contain myself.
Hmm.
Literally, man. We was in the store, man, there was a little white boy, his mama trying to get the groceries. He falling all, jumping all out the bus, screaming and hollering. She trying to get the groceries and stuff. He hollering and he falling. She trying to hold him. Man, please, the black lady said, the white lady said, don't you do it. Girl, look, I'm cool with Lady T.
We
Girl,
be
look,
looking at him like, can I whoop your kid ass just for a minute? Can
I
I get
want to
him straight?
I would have tell her, boy, you to sit your ass up. The lady said, and
Mhm.
the white lady said, she said, ooh, babe, she said, I want to get him so bad. She said, huh? She said, that couldn't have been me. He said, my
Not
mama
in
would have
nowadays.
right there and there. So,
I remember shit, my teacher, I remember her to this day. It's all of them with my ass, but I'm fond of Miss Miles. Shout out to Miss Miles out there. Me and her had the same birthday. And Miss Miles would turn that coat rack, 'cause we had coat racks on wheels. She would
Uh-huh.
turn them little, I call it like the coat hanger joints. She'll turn
Uh-huh.
them to their category. Then she go behind there with me, turn
And
my
tell
ass off the frame. Next thing you know, in an hour or two, my mama show up. I'm like, oh goddamn, I'm about to get
listen,
a whooping again.
the bitch from Somerset. I would take that beat in a heartbeat, go in that bathroom and get my ass tore up in the bathroom. He call her mom and tell her mom I'm making up in school. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
get in that man, please.
And
Suspend.
depending on the severity of my infraction, not only is
Yeah.
my mama gonna throw hands, he about to call my daddy. He gonna come over them. The good thing about my daddy, he didn't really want to hit us girls, but he would do it if my mama pressured him a lot, and it wasn't a lot of times. Because if I ask my daddy today, he'll be like, "I didn't whip y'all." I'm like, "Daddy, I remember them three ass whoopers that I got in my life." Because I don't know about daddies, but it seemed
But
like it was effortless when he would
look,
whoop us. But them
I
shits
got
was hurting.
I got kicked out the house, man. Well, my wife, we had a broke up when she called me over to the house. My daughter acted up real bad. She did something, man. I went up over there. My wife lived upstairs, the downstairs apartment. I beat my daughter. She went upstairs. She boo crying. I'm sitting in the kitchen talking to my wife and all of that. And then her mom and everybody in the kitchen. I don't beat my daughter. She started crying. And next, you know, I'm on the step. I'm gonna call my baby downstairs. I said, "Baby, Daddy's sorry." I said, "Daddy didn't mean to hit it." I said, "Your mama go daddy don't beat the baby like that." She said, "Okay, Daddy." And she can't. She shouldn't get at my house.
Y'all do give in. My daddy said, "Girl, I ain't never whoop you." I'm like, "Daddy, you did." I mean,
I
one of
mean,
his hits was like five of my mama's. Ray New
mhm,
Salters is in the building. He said, "I'm late, Queen. What's the word, baby girl?" We looking at the fights. We how many fights in? Two fights in. We about to be on the Laura and um
uh,
the guy O'Sullivan. I'm gonna call him Sherlock Holmes. The way he
okay,
be growing his mustache.
you see it in it. I mean,
He really a tough fighter.
it's just so much these days where my niece came to my house, man. She called me. Matter of fact, I picked her up the other night, and she asked me to come pick up some clothes, and I was talking to her, and I was telling her, I said, "The dude you're dealing with, I said you don't need to be dealing with him." You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And she told me how he jump on the other girl and beat the girl down, or he ain't gonna do this to me. I said, "Look, if he beat her, he gonna beat you."
exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? And Lady T, how be darn gone it. I took her back. I said, "Look at you, dude." I said, "You be careful." Oh, why you saying? I said, "Just be careful." You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I called her Sunday. She said, "Okay, she okay, bother this." Monday, did I talk to her Monday? Briefly. Tuesday, she called me crying. So I'm like, "What's wrong?" Well, she said, "Nah, I'm just tired. There's so much stuff going on. It's him." I said, "Well, that old boy hit you?" She said, "No, he didn't hit me." I said, "Are you sure?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right." So I'm sitting on the porch, me with a female friend of mine, sitting on the porch talking. She got up and walked in the house. So I'm sitting on the porch. I got my head down on my phone playing chess. Then I noticed somebody walked up on me. I looked up. It was my niece. Man, here she come on her whole left eye closed.
Mm. Damn, Rolling. I'm
Man,
tired of this too. But damn, that's messed up.
and
Uh,
she
yeah,
told me he jumped on her Sunday and she hid it from me.
yeah, she didn't want to tell you was right.
I mean, but when she came out to my house, and I just looked at it, she's please, she said, no, no, I don't play that Little T. You feel what I'm saying? And for a man to put his hand on a woman, he is no real man. And like I told her, well, it was my. I said, "It's not your damn fault." I said, "I don't give a fuck." That's what females got to get out of. Letting guys put that in their head that it's y'all fault for them beating on y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I told her, I said, "See, I said that's because that's what a man, abusive man, that's what he do to you. He want to break you down, make you think it's your fault that he had to put his hand on you. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You
No,
know,
no, ain't no excuse why they would do that.
let's
And
start there.
that's
You
just
know. I mean,
manipulation.
just keep it real. You know, I don't been in a relationship. I got my ass whooped because I don't hit no woman. You feel what I'm saying? I used to get beat up all the time, Lady T. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. But it's just more or less like I'm not gonna put my hand on it. I'll walk away from you first. Let somebody cool off. We get in an argument and shit. I'm gonna walk away, take my break, go outside, cool off, then come back. Then we talk about this shit. You know, how can I tell you I love you and you my queen, but I'm beating on you? You got black eyes and all kind of shit. That's not no love, man.
Uh, That you know what, y'all just do it right. Y'all are men, y'all gotta mentor these young guys. They keep saying it like you saying it. Everybody keeps saying it. Eventually it's gonna catch on. Ray New Sorta said, okay, I love everybody in the chat. I'm buzzing off that E40 wine, hype for some boxing baby. Indeed. We was just talking Ray New in between the fights. It's been a little delay. We was talking
And
about some relevant stuff. Did y'all go piece up the dude, Maceo? Did you send your nephews or whoever over?
Lady T, I ain't gonna tell you, I couldn't call B Mac and he was going for his birthday. I had to call my boy D Town boy. I had to call D Town and talk to D Town boy. I thank D Town boy. But look at here, boy. I had to talk to somebody that gonna calm me down. My thing is,
Exactly.
because I know I see nothing but prison.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But
yeah. You can't go
yeah,
back to prison. But
right,
you just got to keep telling your niece, I told
mm,
you. That's one of them. That's one, because people say, don't, you just want to say, I told you. But motherfucker, if somebody tell you they told you, they told you. You
and
just
I
got to
told
keep saying, I told you.
she said, oh, she just told me. I said, see, you don't want to listen. I said, when I get that urge about something, that feeling about something, I come to y'all don't listen. I said, I get tired of y'all coming to me and ask me for my advice on something. Then when I give y'all my opinion, y'all do the opposite.
They
You
did.
feel?
I'm sorry for talking through this, y'all. They gave a moment of
Yeah,
silence for Gary Russell Sr. Born in 1959, he passed away recently. I think, I don't know if he had a stroke or something, but it was some complications due to his illness with diabetes. We know his foot or something was amputated back in
that damn.
December.
Hold on for
Um,
a minute.
yeah, I apologize again for talking through it. I just gave another moment of silence, but rest in peace to Gary Russell Sr. Great man, honorable man, great father. They about to start the fight now, Ray New. About to start this fight. We one fight away from Tank and Rollie. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if Rollie gonna hit him in one round and knock him out. This guy coming up, O'Sullivan. I'm gonna call him Sherlock Holmes. He just remind me of Sherlock Holmes with this mustache, the way he grow it or something, like something from that era. It's kind of creative. But dude can fight. I've seen several of his fights before. He can fucking fight.
But Larry look young as the fuck though.
Tony though.
That
Look,
nigga look young.
Maceo, I'm sorry that I'm gonna say this to all y'all guys watching. But I was like, he came up on the stage. I was like, okay, Laura. He looked like he in his mid-20s. I was like, man, he gotta be close to 40. And he
Yeah,
is. He's 39 years old.
he born in '83. You saying it?
Yeah, 83. Looking
Yeah.
like he 40. Man, y'all hit that like button. I know it's a lot more of y'all watching, but
What
listening.
you hell at night? I thought he was supposed to be on with you tonight.
Yeah, ATL, where you at? I even put it in the caption. See? I ain't gonna do that no more. I don't know. He could be at work or anything. He could be caught up, or maybe he got to spend time. You know how y'all get in trouble and shit, being all day on the live. Got to give most of the time to his significant other, and then
Oh.
just come in for the tank fight.
Mhm.
I
How you
told
girl?
you,
How you girl?
huh?
Destiny Black doing?
I guess she okay. I haven't heard from her in a while. I know she
Yeah.
was trying to call me, and I was talking. I wasn't answering the phone, not ignoring her call or nothing, but um,
Just on
this
something
is
else.
when my channel was fucked up, and I was not just her. A lot of people was trying to call me, and I
So
wasn't answering because I was trying to fix my
I
show.
try to, I was trying to find her. So I got ask her what was going on with you. I ain't know what the hell was going on. I don't hit B Mac up. Hey, B Mac, was you okay? He said he ain't had heard from you or none of that. I said, man, I said, then I had on emailed you and you ain't emailed back. I said, oh Lord.
It
I said,
was
B
two
Mac,
days.
huh?
It was I didn't see her. I don't be on the email all the time, but I saw it
Uh,
2 days later. But you guys, if something happened, y'all know what my medical situation is. But
right,
I always come back and let y'all know. Like sometimes I'm down, but
right,
it's a normal routine for me. I suffer from edema and allergies really, really bad. Sometimes I gotta sit it down. But if
right.
something was to happen, my daughter, she would come through here and do a live and let y'all
Oh,
know.
yeah, that's why, I told B Mike. I said, I said, he's a mate, he's a go, sometimes, but yeah, Mike, so I kind of worry about, I said, she be sick sometime, so I want to make sure she was okay. You feel me? But
Yeah.
right, the night you sent me the email, I was on live with B Mac now. We was on live talking. I got your email, finally came through, and I screenshotted and sent it to him. Let
Okay.
him, I emailed it to him, let him know, what went on and everything. Yeah, so like I said, I was worrying about you.
Oh, thank you for the concern. I was good.
Yeah,
CBS tried to break me down. I've
yeah,
explained several times over what I went through for that week because I couldn't do a live for a whole week, and they
yeah.
knocked me out of
I
everything.
was like, shit, I said, damn, like Lady T, I said, goddamn, man. She ain't said nothing. I said, hell no.
They knocked me down to parade rest. I had to come back and be a computer and be a computer geek for a minute. I learned a
Okay,
lot. I learned a lot in that way, and I'm gonna tell you, it's all about presentation and how you
right.
gotta know how to formally address people, address issues. Because I
Oh,
got
what?
my way. I got my way. They saw.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it like this. They saw it my way,
uh-huh.
and I thank them for it. But I got my way, and it was probably due more to how you
God,
formally address, how I
God.
formally address them.
Oh, boy, got a 6.5 inch reach. Shit.
Who, Laura, do?
Yeah, both are the same height. He got his reach is 175 and a half. My man is 69.
Yeah,
Yeah, both.
yeah.
Larry got some long ass arm.
Laura, man, you see the age. You see that bald spot in the middle.
Shit, 39, it's 39 and 37. Both of them motherfuckers pushing 40.
Yeah. Laura look young though. He looked young.
Young as a fuck though.
Huh?
He look young as hell.
He do. Remember he was in the group with Jamel
Yeah?
and Spence and all that shit. Did they kick him out the group or something?
I don't know. Someone got a ball spot too. He could shave his shit. That's all. His
He
shit is
can
gone.
say it.
All that shit gone up there.
Man, that mustache is interesting. When he put some tar on that bitch and make it
It-
curl up like
it-
that.
it-
That shit interesting. Dude can fight though. Sullivan can fight, y'all.
Mhm.
He can fight. Laura's not because Laura is not no knockout puncher.
No, he
So
not.
he gonna have to fight this dude and Sullivan take it to you.
See, he only got he 9-1-1, 4 with 4 knockouts in championship fight. Well, man, shit, my man, 31-4 for 21 kills. He from Ireland.
Yeah, but Sullivan is pressure. He's a pressure fighter. To
Okay.
me, he stay on you. In other words, he throw his hands, he stay on you, and he
Uh,
just keep going. Now I've never seen him fight, but he didn't do that. Now I'm saying if Laura got popped, thing I don't like about Laura is when the chips is down and he feel like he ain't got the edge, he'll cheat. He will fucking cheat. He'll fight dirty.
all of them dirty, boy.
Dirty as a motherfucker. I just that part of him like knocked me off from being a big fan of his and shit. And he got the double shag haircut. I'm like, dude, starting
Okay.
to go bald. Let it go.
Okay. See, I know I let mine go. Shit. Somebody told me, I said, Well, I ain't know your hair can grow. I said, yeah, my hair can grow. I said, shit, I just ain't got the patience to let it grow out. Shit. That shit go to irritate me, just like the beard and shit. Man, I don't like that shit. I always say I want to let my beard grow out full, but I ain't got the patience, lady G.
I
I'll let
feel
it
you.
stop.
I feel you.
I go to look at that shit, man. I gotta cut that shit off, man. Hell no.
Yeah, you
Mm-mm.
seen Leonard Ellaby head under that sunlight?
Man, Leonard Allen be
Leonard
crazy.
Ellaby need to get him some African oil. So,
Get
hey,
some,
black people, we do sunburn like in this motherfucker. We can't do that.
yeah. I was looking at Coach, and Coach was talking about that shit. Where AB would tell LB, man, shut up that soft ass shit.
Leonard Ellaby, man, you got skin damage, sun damage. And, that come from sunburn or whatever, and it ages you.
Yeah,
I mean,
damn.
he gotta have to start wearing some hats or wear a little scarf on the top of his head, like cotton, the
Yeah.
white cotton soft. Uh, make he can make it look professional some kind of way. Cause motherfucker, you gotta put something on your head.
I feel funny like going, I don't have on mine.
He went from 40 to 60 overnight.
Okay. I'm a little big as a motherfucker though.
Yeah, he said Laura looked big. What did he do? He a tricky fighter now. Did you
No,
see him point down to the ground and then came back with a punch? Can't
I'm
take
talking,
your eye off of Laura.
I'm talking Solo. He look big as a fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a nice
Mm,
size, hairy ass motherfucker. I was like, it'll shave that shit out.
man, he got that high guard.
He do, but look how he come. Look how he come at it.
Yeah.
He ain't. I told you that man gonna come at you. He gonna take a lot for Laura to get him out of there. But Laura, as long as he won to him,
He
he
not,
already
he,
know what Laura gonna do.
he not gonna get him out of there.
Nah, it's gonna be 12 rounds.
Yeah,
Cause
my man.
dude going
What? Look at he cheating, lady T. Watch it.
yeah.
He keeps stepping on law top of law foot. Watch it now.
Oh, so the dude just grimy?
Solomon.
Yeah.
He stepping on top of law foot. Just keep
He's
him.
trying to get that outside position.
No, he stepping on the foot and hold him in spot.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Okay. Oh, I see. Look at but he throwing too. And he
Yeah.
do it. Yeah. We know what Laura doing, y'all. I ain't even gotta tell y'all, I ain't even gotta telecast what Laura doing. Laura is he's a southpaw. He gonna do 1-2 and he gonna move to the right.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Now to the left. I'm sorry. Gonna 1-2 you and move to the left. He just gonna circle you. That's all Laura gonna ever do.
Mm-hmm.
Sullivan got him on the rope. Sullivan hit him in the side with a hook. Laura hit him.
In this
Sullivan,
law,
okay, investing
in this,
in the body.
I think you're a few minutes ahead of me.
Okay, I'm gonna try
Uh-huh.
to. I'm gonna try to be.
Oh, you good? You good, lady T? Go ahead.
Yeah,
Shit.
ain't nothing like I said. Laura is he aging. You can tell.
Yeah.
And look, you right. That dude stepping on his foot and trying to get position. Because if
Yeah.
if he hit Laura, he gonna sweep that leg too. Because Laura
Mm-hmm.
was up in the air just a few
Good look.
seconds ago. I
Shit.
don't know if you see it. Yeah, Laura, you aging, but you did look young getting on the stage for the weigh-in. I was like, how you say it, Maceo? Look at here, look at
Look at you.
here.
Mhm.
I was saying, mm.
Yeah. Good. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Woo.
Yeah, you saw how his leg went up in the air.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about just there. Well, Lord don't need to fight. Not standing toe to toe with that nigga in that pocket like that. Need to
Yeah,
back up off my man.
yeah, he don't need to be in the parking lot. He need to move around. Lord, that's what he famous for doing. But if Jerry Heard found the answer for Laura bullshit,
Okay.
Laura will one to your ass all night and move around.
So
One to move around.
they said Harris will be coming back.
I heard that too. I heard that too. If dude keep throwing that left hook to Laura's body on the hip, He gonna do something. I'm telling you, when y'all start seeing Laura fight dirty, that's how you know dude got the better of him. Cause that's what Laura will do.
Yeah.
Laura's a little bigger too. Like he filling out a, cause he used to be really slender, medium build, but now he looks a little like he got a little bit extra weight on him.
Yeah.
He's an excellent boxer. He's grimy. He's you know. Did the round start for you, Maceo?
Yeah. Y'all started.
Lord, doing his thug dizzle, but it ain't bothering no Sullivan. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
And he doing it is bothering him. I swear to God, if I ain't know no better, I would say he got a little smirk on his face.
She got a little smirk on her face.
Sherlock Holmes got a little smirk,
Yeah.
a little bit. But you said they roughly about the same age.
Yeah, they are.
People, that's another thing they say. People be killing me when they be talking about the age difference between it be like 2 years or something. Like, what is 2 years? Y'all the same age, pretty much.
Okay.
Talking about
Mm-hmm.
that what they say about Earl and Buzz older. They 2 years apart, roughly 5 years. Oh, Sullivan. Yeah, if Laura let Sullivan get him on the ropes, hey, oh, Laura got to fight to get off. He good at that one too. He the best at it. I give Laura that. He the best at that one too. The best
Mm-hmm.
at it. So trying throwing in some punches. We got Ryan Brown coming through here. It ain't connected. Just sit there for a minute, Ryan. As soon as it get connected, I'll be able to pull you through. It'll connect. Just give it a minute. It'll connect, Ryan. We see you. Stay in the middle of the ring. I think Sullivan game plan, get him up on the ropes. And Laura, if you can make Laura stand still, then you good. I mean, you already know which way he going. I don't see how nobody can combat against Laura. You already know which way he going. He do the same thing every time with every fight. So you already know. Um, the stadium or wherever they fight in the Barclays, it's starting to fill up. It's starting
Hey,
to fill up. So hey, it'll be good. What's up?
he's saying that Spencer and Hugo's gate did over $5 million at the gate.
That what they saying?
Yeah.
But what did they get though in fights? Like 130? They got a low number in pay
Uh,
per view.
but they say that I read today. It was on. Then came up on Google and said they did a $5 million gate. They sold over 30 something thousand tickets,
That
and
ain't shit.
they caught like about close to 4,000 tickets. They caught, so they made it over 40,000.
Yes,
For the
they saying they gave away a lot of tickets though.
yeah, they gave away a lot of tickets. I think they gave away more than I don't think they. I don't think they lied gave that much. They trying to build that shit up because he's such a pay per view star. He's a next star. He did $5 million at the gate. That ain't shit.
That ain't shit, y'all. Ryan, you gonna come through. Just be patient. It's gonna. I don't know. Sometimes it take people a minute. Hey Ryan, put your email in the chat. Some of you guys can put your email in the chat, and I can email you the link. And they got more instructions. It's a little different than when you hitting the link to come in. I'm gonna actually put the link in again, but you guys, if you want to come through, put your email. That's it. If you put an email in, I'm just gonna send you the link by email too. I don't know why StreamYard does that. Yeah, Thor throwing his 1-2s. He trying to stay in his ground, but Sullivan is bullying him like a little bit. Sullivan is going to push him back to the ropes. Got the high guard. Sullivan throwing, like I said, Laura is excellent at throwing the 1-2. He gonna keep throwing the 1-2, but can he take the onslaught of somebody who pressure him and just be coming at him? We already know which way he gonna go. Sullivan seemed like he already timing that and understand that. He turned them guts up. He turned them guts up. Like, yeah, you keep moving. You keep moving to the left. I'm gonna meet you over there, and then I'm gonna hit you in the gut. But Laura is excellent as at the 1-2, and he's excellent at being first. But he's 39. Can he do it like when he was young? But Sullivan don't care about none of that. He got a little blood on his nose. Laura just hitting him. Move, 1-2, move. And then Sullivan just caught him with a left hook. Sullivan, you got to cut off that ring, Sullivan. You got to make it so he can't go over there. Sullivan hit him. Sullivan gave him a hook to the jaw. He turned that left side up. Eventually, look, made Laura go to the right. Come on, Sullivan. I like Laura, but hey, shit, it's all to the good. I like him. I like Laura, but at the same time, he's not my favorite fighter. Laura understands that he got to 1-2 him and push him back. So that was the little change. But Sullivan he got a game plan. Oh, he getting bloodied in the face. Talking about Sullivan though. Somebody knows got busted up. Hey, that was a good little round right there. Hey Ryan, put your email in the which column. I'll email it to you personally. Cause you got Danny Garcia and Errol Spence at the fight. Errol with his son. You got Ryan Garcia in the tuxedo. His assness on display. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And everybody interested in this fight. This shit gonna be divine. Look, I also got my boy Gary Russell Jr. in the place.
Yeah.
Two ass niggas. Got my boy Lance Stevenson. I don't know. He play basketball. Y'all might know him. We got my boy Michael Strahan. I like him.
Why y'all so hard here? What I tell y'all to do?
Tracy Morgan in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, punk ass Danny.
Punk ass thing. Hey Ryan, send me your email. I'll send it to you, man. I'll send you a link. It's more in depth. I think you have to allow for your mic and your camera to be. It's a button that asks you, can you allow it? You got to hit allow, or it's not gonna let you in. Well, shit, Sullivan got Laura going to the right. Normally Laura is just simple. 1-2 to the left, 1-2 to the left. Sullivan just getting on him. He putting that high guard up, But you can't let Laura just throw his punches. The dude is strategic with that shit. He good at that. He good at being first, man. Sorry, Ryan, I see you dropped out. Oh yeah, there's a stepping of the foot. Look, Sullivan is get him. Look, I don't think Laura can take the onslaught. Sullivan putting that pressure on him.
Yeah.
Sullivan got him on the ropes. Laura trying to get off. Just remember, whenever somebody throwing with him, they throw too because they open. I don't know if Laura can handle them body shots. Sullivan giving it to him. He got him on them ropes. He burying his head in them. He throwing the punches.
But see, no Lord messing up. He trying to stand there. Man, you can't stay in that pocket like that.
Yeah, Sullivan good at this shit. I done seen a lot of his fights. He good at being on the rope. You know what I'm saying? Unless Laura make him run into something, he uppercutting Laura, hitting him. He didn't hit him on that left corner side by his hip a lot. It's too many to count. He's tagging that shit. Eventually, Laura ain't gonna be able to stand straight up. He putting his head in them, throwing them
Yeah,
elbows,
yeah.
positioning, using
Shit.
his head.
Sullivan bleeding out the nose and on the side, ain't it?
Yeah. Sullivan, Laura got his nose bloody a long time ago. But see, I'm telling you, that's not gonna stop Sullivan. I would be shocked. You know, you gotta do something more than what Laura be doing to stop Sullivan. Oh fuck! As I spoke it, god damn. I ain't never seen that before.
Oh shit. I gotta see that lady T.
I ain't never seen that before. God damn. Yeah, look. I don't know how many minutes you behind. I ain't gonna say nothing.
I'm
As soon
40
as I spoke it.
I'm 40 seconds left. That was a good left hook this there.
Yeah. Did you see it just now?
I saw the left hook. He caught him back Sullivan ass up.
They still fighting?
Yeah. Oh shit. Damn, he hurt that
Yeah.
nigga. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Just
man,
because I spoke it.
God
Yeah.
damn. He caught him good.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. They showing the replay.
Man, I
But
was gonna
I
say,
told you Sullivan don't back up. Boom. He hit him, caught him. He caught him with the left to the chin.
oh
And then
man,
just, yeah.
that hook he caught his ass with. I mean, he sat down on that one. That lady T.
Yeah, he did.
I
Laura
think, I,
caught him.
I think he's about 15 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
Cause he had it. You could be more than that. 'Cause with that,
Probably about a good 20, 25 seconds ahead.
he caught his ass. It was 15 seconds left in the fight when they caught him with that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he bounced off the rope good with that one now.
Well,
Uh,
Sullivan
uh,
does that. He'll take hits. He keep charging forward. So he know now that Laura got popped. He can't.
that
He got to block that shit.
lady T. He hit that
Mm-hmm.
mother stood up for a minute, boy. I had to think about that.
Exactly.
That was a good count, clean shot. That
Laura
was clean.
know they say the power is the last to leave. So Laura know that while Sullivan throwing and hitting him in the body and shit, it is not like it's fast onslaught. Laura got a chance to get one in. And Sullivan, look, he just backed him up. You better be careful. You
So,
better be careful. Laura is good with his goddamn straight. He's good with that shit. He's strategic. He's
see,
surgical with that bitch.
yeah, but see, he let my man get right back on his ass though.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't leave on the rope like that, man. That man probably catch your ass with some shit.
Laura,
See,
the only one that can come straight down the middle and catch you. But I'm telling
mhm,
you, them body shots hurt Laura.
yeah. And see the
They be
point is,
hurting all.
Law, Law looking to count off the ropes.
Yeah, he is.
He's making the fight harder. He got about a jab and a reach.
Yeah,
Keep
he
on the
do.
outside. Got to do keep on the outside just like that.
And that's all he can do all night. But he ain't young no more, so this age caught up with
Uh-huh.
him. But what Sullivan got to do is
Yeah,
not let Laura have that stance
but see,
because Laura can do this all night.
Sullivan hurt. What Laura doing? He not rushing him.
Right.
He
But
let my man.
Laura got the perfect stance and the
Mhm.
perfect room to throw his 1-2, and Sullivan he got to nullify that. He got to nullify his stance. Like when they on the ropes, don't let him fucking get in his stance. That is part of Laura's magic. It's his legs and his feet placement. That is
Yeah.
his magic. And then he throws the 1-2. And he knows how to come straight down the middle. And it's amazing how everybody he fight, they
Oh,
give
good,
him that kind of time.
good
But
shot.
Sullivan stay on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a different story. Is Sullivan using his head? He
See,
banking that he just stay on him and hurt him.
Law go to that cover up. Sullivan give him one. As long as he doing that 1-2 on, he keeps Sullivan off his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, go ahead and get this shit over so we get to the main event now.
Exactly. Exactly. And he
Mm.
hurt him again. But I told you, Sullivan a tough cookie now. He ain't
Yeah.
quick. You gotta really take it from him. Oh shit. God damn, they battling right now. Oh, they giving as good as they taking. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
WJ said they booed the hell out of Ryan Garcia. That Gringo.
They need to boo a little punk ass.
Mm-hmm. his fans need to really come out and say why you like him. Just give a little soliloquy of why you like Ryan. Ain't no problem if you do. He's a handsome guy, handsome young man. The young girls, I'm seeing why they like him and all that stuff. Look, Sullivan was gonna clip his ass up too.
Man,
Lord, prepare for it. Oh,
uh,
they watch it on the replay. Sullivan flipped his leg up. But you
so
got to do that with Laura.
game like hell.
Yeah. See
Hmm.
that the end of the round. Back in the
Yeah.
day, somebody wouldn't have been able to squeeze off nothing like that with a Laura. That's why I know Laura is aging. Is aging. But yeah, his fans got to explain what the fuck they seeing. Because it ain't boxing. Stop. That's the only reason why I say that is because they try to translate his fans into boxing fans, and that's not the case. They fans of him because he seemed tough and he's a nice looking guy, and he's probably fan friendly, and that's why they like him. They ain't liking him for his boxing acumen. And then he just had a fight ordered on him. What wasn't it with Cruz? And WBC rescinded that shit. Now why they do that?
They try to say that both of them already had fight scheduled. Some kind of bullshit.
But they didn't. No, they didn't. Y'all hit
That-
that
that-
like button when y'all looking.
that's what they say. Instead of hello. Oh
Yeah, I'm
shit.
here. I'm here. I
Oh
can
okay.
hear you.
Okay, cause YouTube kind of acting crazy on me right quick.
Did
I can't. I can hear you talk to you, but I can't see you. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I got my picture up.
No, I'm saying, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Okay,
see your
see,
emblem too.
yeah, but see,
ATL, where the hell you at?
it don't went back on to me.
Oh,
I'm gonna
oh.
go back in because I'm double playing you. Okay.
Okay, all right. I
Uh,
appreciate it. Sullivan getting hurt by some of these. That's the second time or third time I done seen him got hurt by a 1-2 punch by Lara. Lara still got the goods, but now Laura had him on the ropes, but he backed off him. I'm telling you, Laura's thing is if you make him not stand in the proper stance, and you can nullify his 1-2. You're giving him the room to do a 1-2. That dude is excellent with a fucking 1-2, and he excellent with coming down the pipe. He one of them fighters. He see it, he does it. That's Laura. A lot of fighters hesitate. Even a half a second is too long of a hesitation. If you see something, you take it. You know what I'm saying? That's Laura typical style. But he's aging. He's 39 now. But you know what he gonna do. You already know what he gonna do. You just gotta. It's easy to have an answer for him. But the point is, Sullivan. You get up there in age too, because you're not hitting. You're not swinging fast enough. I believe if Sullivan was swinging fast enough, he could have did some stuff with Laura. But he not swinging fast enough. But he pushing them. He bullying them. He bullying Laura. It ain't easy for Laura. They trading punches. Sullivan trying to use his head, muscle Laura into the ropes, and he pushing him. You know what I'm saying? As far as muscling, I think Sullivan is winning that battle because he's able to move Laura. But Laura likes to stand in the proper stance and 1-2 your ass to death. And he can do it. He can motherfucking do it. Oh, okay, I got your email now. I'm sorry, I didn't even see it. Let me copy that. I got your email copy. Okay. Mayscale, what it do?
all right, I'm back there
I'm about
too.
to send dude an email.
Mm.
Ryan Brown, I'm about to send you an email. I
Uh,
just
uh, uh,
read
uh, uh,
the. Oh damn it! Why is it loading?
Lord, making that fight hard, man. He could have been out. I think he'd have took my man out.
He could have.
He could have been if he come on forward, he'd go ahead and take him out.
He motherfucking too slow. Like they both the age is caught up with them. So look, when you get this email, Brian, you gonna have to whatever they ask you to do, just say yes. Just say yes. You know what I'm saying? Just say yes. Because that's how you
Damn, that's good. Damn, Sullivan got a good uppercut in on his ass just then.
yeah. Lord, he got Laura going to the right, which is normally not his thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, see how he good in the proper stance? Hard be in the proper stance, even in the corner. He baiting you in there. You gotta smother his ass.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, move. 1, 2, move. That's all you gonna do. That's all you gonna do.
Yeah.
Throw that jab down the middle. He gonna throw it straight down the middle. Laura is the most best at motherfucking breaking the goddamn guard up straight down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I see you, Ryan Brown is still. Just give it a minute to connect. I don't know. It might be your email. I'm not. I mean your Wi-Fi. I'm not sure. It said they will need to connect their mic and cam before they can add. Before I can add them. That's what it's telling me. You're not connecting your microphone and camera. And it's a link somewhere in there that says, "Do you allow it?" You have to hit allow. But once you do that, then I'll be able to add you in. Until you do that, I can't. You know. But I
Oh,
see
okay.
you
Well,
right there backstage. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
he trying to get come on.
Yeah, yeah.
Is he on his computer or the phone?
Oh, I think he got it. What up? What up? What up, Ryan
Okay.
Brand? How you doing? What you got on it?
I didn't know I was gonna get on the thing. What? Oh, wait.
You got the floor. You got the floor. What's up with you? Damn, he fell out again. Brian, we heard
Okay.
you. We heard you. That's what it's telling me. When you come through, if you don't if
Mm-hmm.
you don't accept the mic and the camera, whatever they ask you, are you gonna allow it? It's not gonna allow me to let you in. You have to accept that. And I actually saw you a little bit, but then you put up
Yeah,
your avatar.
He came in and went right back out.
Yeah, we heard you and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they fighting, they trading right now. They
What the
trading.
fuck going
Laura,
on?
Laura trying to stand in the try to
Hold
stay in the pocket.
on,
Sullivan
around here,
coming
little
at
hold on.
her. I feel me, so I hope I'm just talking. Fucking Sullivan, he's still trying to get the right position. You see him move his feet. Oh, damn! Damn! Damn!
What happened? Oh, somebody that got popped.
God damn!
Lady T, let me go. I'm gonna call you. I'll hit you back.
I appreciate it. Damn! It's like the third or fourth time Laura they caught this dude. I mean, it could have been stopped. It could have been stopped because he turned around. The bell saved him. You can't do that shit, dog. Can't do that, Sullivan. You can't do that. Laura catch. I'm telling you, Laura is that good. 1-2 punches straight down the middle. Bam! He hit him with the straight. And it hurt him. But see, what's wrong with Laura? Why he can't get him out there? Why he can't finish him? What's wrong with Laura with that? Because he ain't gonna be able to fight Spence like that. He definitely ain't gonna be able to fight Charlos like that. You know, he hit her when her got him out there because her just kept coming for him and got him up out of there. Um, WJ said they protected Ryan. Pitbull would beat the snot out of Ryan. Exactly. Ryan tried to come there looking like he debonair, who gave his a motherfucker front row seat to some bullshit at his fights. You know, Sullivan, I'm telling you, Sullivan a tough cookie, man. He ain't giving up. He got Laura in the corner again. Laura doing the one. I'm telling you, Sullivan, the fuck is you doing? You already know what this dude gonna do. Damn, another straight. Them fucking straights. The ref called that shit. The ref called it. God damn. I'm telling you. Damn. The ref called it. Y'all know what fucking Laura gonna do. 1-2, move to the left. 1-2, move to the left. How you don't prepare for that shit? I don't get it. But I tell you this, his straight breaks through a lot of people's guards. have your guard up all day long. He got one of the perfect straights that break through your guard that I be seeing in boxing. I give Laura that. That 1-2 is awesome as shit. Y'all give him time. Talking about his opponents, they give him time to fucking 1-2 and move to the left. How do he have that kind of time? See, Jerry Hurd didn't give him that kind of time. That's why Jerry knocked his ass out, because he didn't give him that kind of time. But Laura would sit there, 1-2, move to the left. 1-2, move to the left. I mean, hell, all of us can see that shit. But, I'm saying it like it's that simple and that easy, but it might not be that easy. It might actually be cumbersome or challenging to even combat against, because it's simple. 1-2, move to the left. 1-2, move to the left. Now, we're going to be coming up on the main event. The crowd is filled in at the Barclays. O'Sullivan, you're a tough cookie, man, but damn, it's some straights that got him. He could not find an answer for Laura's straight. Maybe keeping his head on the line too long. But every time Laura hit him with a straight right, bam! I'm watching the replay. Always hurt him. It always hurt him. But I'm going to tell you the trick to beat Laura, you don't let him be in this stance. And you already got to know he going to do 1-2 and move to the left. So have an answer for when he going to the left. Beat him to the left or cut off the left, right? Understand that it's his straight. He delivers that shit better than a lot of people in boxing. He's one of the top dudes that know how to deliver it perfectly. He doesn't over lean. He doesn't put too much weight on his front feet. When he's doing it, his body position is excellent. Like he'll throw the jab, he'll come back with the straight. And he's in perfect position. He's never off balance or anything when he does it. That dude is the best at that shit. The best. Even with him slowing down. Because, he sets up, he understands. Set it up, then deliver it. He straight understands that shit. He sets it up with a jab, then he delivers, and he let his reach do all the talking. Because he doesn't lean over with his shoulder or anything like that. Man, he executed that perfect. And the punch stat shows, percentage-wise, that he had more punches. But Laura could crack any safe. He can crack any safe. He beat Canelo with this style. I remember that? He beat Canelo with it. I don't know what to say. But I guess Laura's still a valuable member in the boxing world. He's still gonna be fighting and everything. And I don't know. Anybody gonna fight him in the future? You just gonna have to have an answer for that. As you put your guards up, the dude is the best at cracking them guards straight down the middle. The best. Every time he throw a punch with his straight, and people have their guards up, he right dead on the button. So Jim Gray about to talk to him. Let me see what Jim Gray got to say. So he got a technical knockout because the ref had to call it. Quit it. He had to quit. But Laura ain't got much time left. He's 39 years old. Definitely doing it for the paycheck. He want to be the best though. Jim Gray said how comfortable he is with the fight. Guy kept taking punishment and coming. Laura been here for damn near 20 years in America. And you ain't speaking English yet? Come on, get the fuck out of here. Or when you look back on your career, this is why. This is why. He said his new style. He looked the same to me. He's sending the warning, the shout out across the bow to all the boxers out there. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. Come on. Get me out with my algorithm. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. He speaks Spanish, but yeah, he did do that. He's a smart fighter, slick boxer. He waited for dude to attack him, and he was basically countering him. You know, he had an answer. He had an answer for everything that Sullivan was saying. Sullivan's style was not getting to Laura's style because Laura, he allowed Laura to be Laura. You know, Laura has to have that wide stance. If you take away that wide stance, that's part of the beauty of taking away his acumen, you know, his attributes. You don't let him stand the way he wants to stand. That's one thing you got to do to Laura. Secondly, have an answer for this dude moving to the left. Instead of coming behind him, even though it's customary you want to be on the outside of his foot and you don't want to be on the other side of him going left, you know, it's just perfect because if you think about it, him going to the left, he is setting you up the whole time. If you follow him to the left, then for a southpaw, I mean, you just did the wrong thing. Just did the wrong thing because he's gonna set. It's all a setup. But you got to do it some kind of way. You got to effectively try to cut him off from his movements. Don't let him stand in the stance he want and be on top of his ass. That's the way you beat Laura. If you ain't gonna do that, he'll beat you. He'll one shot, two shot, three shot punch you all night and move. Punch and move. Punch and move. And the fact that he has the time to do it the way he does it, it's amazing. Because I'm just, you know, maybe these fighters thinking, well, if I go to the left and beat him over there, he gonna catch me coming over there. I don't know. You gotta have good foot movement. That's why I always say, if you ain't got no good foot movement, you know, as a boxer, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. That was a good fight. It'll be 39, kind of at the end. He still look young as hell. Maybe he ain't got a lot of wear and tear on his body or something. Maybe he got some more. I don't know how long he's gonna continue to fight. But money grab or not, I mean, hey, get that money. That money. Because even on Knockout Kings, I think that boxing game they had Laura in there, like one of them premier fighters. If you pick Laura, you can do some stuff with them. I wonder when they just gonna really. I know they got some boxing games. I want like the one they had on PlayStation 3 and shit. What's it called? I think it was called Knockout Kings. I want a revamp of that one. You know, with some added new fighters and all that. Come out for PlayStation 5. Just believe they come out with a game like that, I would get the PlayStation 5. I've even thought about getting the Oculus for their boxing game. But I don't. That's the one thing they got: football, basketball, hockey, golf. They got all these other sports on there except boxing. But is it something that they gotta pay the boxer for their likeness? You know, I don't know. In the boxing games, you gotta pay for their likeness and everything. You know, like this is why they could never get Floyd in there. Like these boxers got to sign off. And if that's the case, look at football. All them people that play football, all those people signed off on the game. Because I mean, they come out with a new football game every year and basketball. So you telling me all these basketball players and football players signed off on it, and if they didn't, how come the boxer got to sign off on it? And, they just need to make a boxing game. It's gonna make money. It probably won't make as much as Call of Duty or Madden or whatever. But 'cause those are to me the top two popular games on these gaming systems. But shit, it'll make the money it need to make, or to make the money they expected to make. It's worth to put the programming together and make that game. It's worth it. So tight. Damn, I didn't know it was this late. Shit. Guess all the fights went the distance, so to speak. Except one was cut off. This one here, but Rollie back there, he practicing with his dad. This shit gonna be interesting. Rollie called for this one punch knockout in the first round. If Tank knocked him out, Lord have mercy. Rollie looking like Purple Rain. Uh-oh. Tank looks sharp. He got on, it looked like a band uniform or old school, 1800 or 1700 type military uniform. But it do look like a band uniform in a sense. Uh-oh. They both okay. I like both of their outfits. Tank looking sharp. They looking sharp. That contrast with the purple and the red. Yeah, looking sharp. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Y'all go in and hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. The stadium looked packed. I don't, from what I can see, it looked filled in. Like I say, if Rollie can knock him out in the first round, or like he said he was, he up 1,000 plus. That's a lot of return on whatever you bet. And then to go the distance, Rollie at a negative 550. No, that's what they said. And Tank, yes, plus 350. They got the over and unders. Both fighters to be knocked down, plus 400. Fight to end in unanimous decision, plus 500. Davis to win in round 7 to 9, plus 280. Fight to end in the first 60 seconds, plus 5,000. God damn. Ooh, 5,000. I mean, it's almost worth the bet. I mean, think about it. $20 on a plus 5,000 for the first 60 seconds. Now, somebody do the math. I don't even know how. I'm just trying to learn how this betting thing goes. $20. If you put down $20 to have the fight end in the first 60 seconds, it's a plus 5,000. Not actual $5,000, but you know what I'm saying? How they do those numbers, they be like negative or they be like positive, but it's saying plus 5,000. So that means that Rollie is underdog. They like counting, I don't know, or one of them is in 60 seconds. I don't even know what they're trying to say. What is this shit? I don't even know why they do movies like this. I don't like movies like that. WJ said, "Here comes Blair Cobbs 2.0." The black phone? Yeah, I ain't looking at no shit like that. Oh man, it's delayed. Come on with it. It's after midnight. Let's get it. Let's get it. Right, that Tank got the WBA regular belt, or you call it like the Reggie belt or the interim. I don't know if it's interim or just regular WBA champ, because I do think Cambosa's got the super champion. Man, Abnormal is looking sharp in that pink, man. That pink is just popping out. I don't know. I don't know. Let's get this fight going. Come on. Y'all taking too long. Everybody dressed. Everybody got their gloves on. Let's get it. Come on out. Now I'm like old boy say he gonna be looking at Rollie when he come out that ring for that walk. We're gonna see if the lights in the crowd got him nervous. I mean, you got people like Madonna in this mug. You got Michael Strahan. You got some top notch celebrities in the audience. Not to mention a bunch of fighters, active and retired. So how is that going to affect Rollie? I don't know. We know that Rollie can get nervous in a press conference. So suffice to say, he can be nervous from the lights, and that shit gonna affect him when he get in that ring because they in a packed house. This motherfucker is packed. It ain't really a seat available, and they try to do the pan around, show you the stuff that's behind. But yeah, that's a packed house right now. Oh, they got another Jurassic Park series. You know, crazy enough, I like this series of movies. I like Jurassic Park. They bringing back the whole old crew. Hey, I don't know how they deal with this shit, then go back again and deal with it again. Crazy. I'm be like, what part of the world where there ain't no dinosaurs, nothing? Send me over there. They look like they in Rome or some shit. Yeah, them big ass birds. Believe it or not, them wild big birds, I be scared of them motherfuckers too. Pterodactyls. We got condors. We still got animals that existed during the dinosaur era that's still with us to this day. To this day. Yeah, too. Uh-oh. Jimmy about to get on the mic. Jimmy blessing the mic. Here we go. And you know who I didn't see of note? I ain't see Floyd Mayweather. What's up, mate? You heard what I just said?
Yeah, man.
This whole time we've been watching the fight, I ain't seen Floyd.
Hell nah. Lady T, we'll just talk about that senseless shit that they young motherfucker doing, man. Jokers ride by. I won't never have no shoot around here in my neighborhood, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
They out
that
here.
time when I was on when they were shooting over here.
No,
That's
to
right.
Mexico. When I told you I had to leave,
Yeah.
man, they got police and everybody joking around all up in my yard, hiding from the police and all kind of crap.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, the
never
other
had this in my
day
neighborhood.
I was online, and my daughter
Mm-hmm.
she was nervous because she has never ever been in the neighborhood where they shooting and all that. You
Mm-hmm.
know, my ass grew up on that shit. But she was
Okay.
like, "What's going on?" She was like, "We ain't hear that." I was like, "Damn, a
And
lot that desynthesized to it."
man, I got police been flying all. I got a park right across the street from my house. They're jumping, they riding all across the park looking for the dude to do it. I got a big old backyard. You can't see nothing in my backyard. I got one, two, three, four other cars, but he better hide behind the cars and shit all in my backyard.
Damn.
Man,
Yeah,
shit.
because it was a house right here close to where on my end. It was a
Mm-hmm.
domestic violence, like really
Mm-hmm.
across the street, 2 houses down or something. Some kind of domestic violence. And he done brought the lady
Mm-hmm.
out and choked her and was trying to choke her to death
Oh
and
hell.
shit. And then he left.
Mm-hmm.
And then the cops came back and but they waited on him. When he wound up pulling up in the driveway, so they
Like a
boxed
dummy.
him in.
Like a
And
dummy. What you
then
come back for?
Then look, and then he put it in reverse and backed out real violently, crashed, into the cop car. My daughter said she heard shots and she heard somebody said they killed them or something like that. Ain't
Oh,
nobody
shit.
died. Ain't nobody died. But
Uh-huh.
I'm tell you, I said and I said again, one thing I love about where I live, it ain't easy to be no criminal over here.
Hell nah.
Good
But
luck getting out.
Lady T, look at my boy walking to the raid. That nigga look ready, boy. Y'all
He don't look
bullshit, Rollie.
scared. I'm looking at his face.
Rollie looks good.
He,
Rollie focus as a motherfucker, man.
he taking that shit in. He ain't worried.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah, that
He
police
walking
walking all up and
slow.
down the street and shit.
He even got a little smile on his face. He's like, I'm
Mhm.
happy y'all supporting the nigga. Shit.
But you know what? He sold the fight though.
He did.
To me, he sold the fight with all that shit he talking and all that shit. He sold the fight. 'Cause Tank wasn't talking shit.
He did.
Rollie sold the fight. Everybody trying to see what the fuck he gonna do.
And Ellaby admitted on the video clip that the Rolly been asking for this fight for 4 years. Don't
But
trip on the
Rollie back.
court, dog. Don't trip on the court.
But see him and Tank used to spar. They say.
He said that they never sparred. Remember on the way in when they
Yeah,
went to start
Mexico,
shooting, he was
but he said
asking.
they was spar. But well, I think Rollie been bullshit. But they been say him and Rollie was sparring, and Rollie used to get best of him then. That's why
Yeah,
Rollie
but,
said he
but
wanted
I
to fight
think
him.
when they was younger, maybe when they were
Hmm.
kid. But like right now, when
Hmm.
they older, when they count,
But I think,
this motherfucker
but
believe it, Maceo.
right, like we were saying, what was last night, the other night we were saying when Rollie, Thriller was on, we were talking about Rollie when with the Tank top of heels going leave Floyd.
Yeah,
Shit, goddamn, that boy put that money on Rollie ass. They're gonna set Tank ass up. The fixer's gonna be in on Tank ass.
but look, sometimes
You,
I feel that because Tank know it though, but Tank got to be damn
yeah,
straight. And look, Mayweather was not in this fight. Y'all haven't seen Mayweather at all
I ain't,
tonight.
I
At
ain't seen him
all.
all night long.
At all. So what that means? So Tank, you on your own. Let's see how you gonna comport yourself. I got Tank winning for real.
I ain't
And
seen,
I like
I
Tank.
ain't seen, I ain't seen
But
LB neither.
I think was that to be there. You're right. I
I,
ain't seen them in the crowd.
I ain't seen LB neither.
They not even coming out the music. I'm trying to.
Cause normally they went on show Floyd by now 2 or 3 times. You know, shit, cause you know Floyd gotta have a lamb like
Yeah, I'm
shit.
trying. What music they
Shit,
coming out?
shit. I don't know. Taylor kind of worried
Yeah, he do.
to me.
He do. He
Honestly,
was looking worried behind before he came out
yeah,
into the crowd. When he came out into the crowd, he started smiling.
yeah.
I'm
Right now, look at he trying to look mean more. He look kind of worried. You
He
go ahead and
did.
bullshit and running, boy. I want to see how it gonna go the first round. Corolla gonna try to put them hands on his ass.
Big time. Rolling happened in the fat ass baby in the candy store.
Okay. Now he kind of brighten up some.
Yeah, he did. He smiling and stuff. He looks sharp like a motherfucker though.
Yeah, that
I like
now.
his outfit.
But
Yeah,
he
y'all
talk.
don't. Oh, they
He
talking shit right there. Oh, dog. What? They got Harvey Dark in this motherfucker? Oh my god. Like
talk.
an elevator. Didn't know elevator was gonna show up with his
Oh, okay. That.
sunburn.
Okay, I
Yeah,
ain't seen him yet. I ain't seen this punk ass yet.
yeah, he in the ring now. Ellaby is.
LB
Yeah, in the white, all white. Like this past.
was. Oh, I ain't seen him. You know.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's right. I'm
Yeah,
tweaking.
you up on.
Yeah.
Take this guy. Okay, I see him now.
Tank, that motherfucking jacket go hard. Dude,
Look
look
at
sharp
that nigga.
as
Look at
hell.
Rollie. Look at Rollie. Rollie stopped that nigga ass. That nigga what? Oh shit.
Ah, this gonna be good. And nothing else. This first round gonna be good. Hit that like button. I want y'all to come
And Lady
through, man.
T. Lady
Yeah.
T. If that nigga not take ass out.
Oh my god. Even if he make
Woo,
you single or
shit.
anything. Mm. I said it was about that 2 inches difference in height.
Yeah,
They got
Rollie taller than him.
well, Tank got a longer reach. What was Rolly talking about T Rex? It's just their
Mm-hmm.
stature and how they built differently. I
Yeah.
bet you Rollie about 150, probably 140 something up in there right now. See,
Yeah, I
and
can
that
say
may
that.
help him. That may help him because he gonna need some weight on him to take that punching power of Tanks.
I just hope Tate not going another nigga ass out of the first round, but that shit gonna be funny as the fuck.
Dude, I
They
got a
gonna be,
feeling. I got a feeling that that's gonna happen too.
oh
That
shit, oh shit.
small piece of
He,
me.
he ain't got nothing but an inch and a half reach.
That's a small piece of me that believe
Yeah, the
Tank
reach,
let him
but shit.
keep calling that round, calling that round, calling that round, and Tank gonna do
Mm-hmm.
the opposite. He gonna actually knock him out in the first round. That's a small piece to believe that shit.
Who else?
Huh?
Who else?
Uh-huh.
Hey, call Tank right now. Ben Wallace. Remember how Ben Wallace never talked
Yeah,
that shit, and that's when
man.
you didn't want to fuck with the who was
Shit.
it? Detroit. This
No,
Ben
shit, Ben
Wallace let
Wallace.
that hair.
Man, Ben Wallace a motherfucker, man. Shit. Back then, boy, look at boy. I love Detroit when they had the motherfucker bad boy. Oh man, Rick Mahorn and all them boys. Shit.
I was in love with the Pistons back then. Ben Wallace,
Shit.
I said, oh, he ain't coming his hair. Y'all about to get y'all ass whipped tonight. Rashid.
Rasheed Wallace, crazy motherfucker there, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. All
Look
right,
at
Rollie, you
Rollie.
great, boy.
Rollie, oh, that shit. Well, you see the look in his face?
Look at
Because
Rollie
let me
look.
tell you, Tank was worried. Oh, that's not Harvey Doc, that's David Fields. Okay, because I'm going to say with Harvey Doc, I love him as a referee. He a fair referee. Harvey Doc would call that bitch in a minute. But
Look at
those
Rollie.
boys would be like, why you ain't let him fight?
Look at Rollie. Shit. I don't know. I'm kind of, I got kind of excited for the motherfucker here now.
Yeah, ain't smiling and shit. He knows something. Both of them know something we don't know.
Rollie, Rollie.
Ray New said we still in the building, Queen Detroit. I hear you, Ray New.
Look here. Rollie for the do like you, your Donna Ugers did. Hit that PD.
He better if he gets he talk way too much shit. If he
Look,
don't capitalize, if he hurts Tank and he don't capitalize,
then we know it's a fix. Look at LB ass. LB, get your ass out the way.
eh,
But see, what it was, Eddie Hearn fucked their ass up too. Eddie Hearn said the guy break the brake to get tanked. And he was dead serious about that shit there. He told LB, shut your bitch ass up before I break the brake to get tanked. Then the hell would try to sign Tank back, boy.
but let me tell you, Rolly want his ass bad. He want him bad.
Everybody booing Rollie. But see, they tried to bullshit Rollie last year. That fight supposed to happen last year. They came with them bogus charges on Rollie ass and
Mm.
postponed that. I think Tank was scared then.
This shit gonna be off the chain. Let me tell you, when Cruz got that Tank, Tank was worried at the end of that fight. And I'm telling you, I'm a Tank fan. He from Baltimore. He from Maryland. So, that's right up where I'm from, like Virginia, Maryland, DC, DMV area. I'm for the home team. But I gotta call it like I see it. At the end of that Isaac Cruz fight, Tank ain't know if he won that joint.
He didn't know he won that shit. I think Pitbull beat his ass. Both of them got an 80% knockout rotation though.
Yeah. The Tank mama in the place, she in the building. Like, my son gonna get this. Tay said, I woke up at the exact right time. Oh, you took a nap, Tay? He said I was sleeping and now I'm up. Tay, we gonna drop the link then shit come out through.
But Tank he want to punish a motherfucker though. I was doing to see how I can tell
My
by the
bad,
fight.
what's up?
I
Go
can tell
ahead.
after the first round go, we can see what it's gonna be like.
I'm sorry. My bad. That was the last thing I copied, y'all. And that was boy's email. I'm sorry, Brian. They ain't gonna misabuse your email, but let me put the link. I'm sorry, y'all. Tell him put the link in there if you want to come through, or anybody want to come through. So we gonna be ooh and on, ooh and on. Y'all hit that like button.
Let's go,
Hit that
Rollie.
like button. Yes. Look, we gonna see. We probably gonna know in the first 20 seconds. Nigga, I'm anxious as hell. Like it's like we about to get on the roller coaster.
Bro, this shit. You can beg him.
Mm-mm.
Don't do like Blair
Damn,
Carl. Nah.
the bell rung. Rollie throwing out his jab. Tank sitting there like he ain't worried about it. Rollie throwing out a jab. Tank try to throw them in. He trying to come in on Rollie. Rollie got a wide stance too. How he stand?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think
Damn.
Tank stepping on his foot.
That TT, you down there a minute in the fight. They ain't even run the bell for me yet.
Oh damn, yeah, I ain't at the
You-
2 minute mark. I'm at 2:30 right now.
oh
So
shit.
it's hard.
They ain't run the bell yet. They just run the bell. I tell you about 30
Okay,
seconds.
so yeah, I'm like 30, couple of like 33 seconds ahead of you. Tank got a serious ass look on his face. Both of them serious looking. Rollie been throwing the jabs. Tank is
See it?
going to place his punch. He's going to be strategic and place his punch, and that's what he's trying to do. And Tank just hit him with the straight in the gut. Rollie still throwing out his jabs. Tank just hit him with a straight to the face. He caught Rollie. Rollie better stop lunging. Cause he's gonna pay for that one. He's gonna pay for it. Rollie throwing the jab. Rollie got his hands down. Everybody seeing something. Everybody standing up for some reason. Cause Tank out that business. Tank sitting
Tank,
up there waiting. He looking.
Tank
Rollie
serious.
throwing his jab. Tank moving. Rollie hit him. Rollie hopping a little bit. Rollie hopping, but I think Tank is setting him up. Don't get too confident. Rollie throwing his jab still. Rollie throwing his jab, but when I'm saying he throwing the jab, he ain't always hitting them, but he throwing it
Tank,
out there.
Tank got to stop ducking.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened out there. What the fuck going on? Everybody jump
Rollie,
up.
Rollie, you said a minute. You said the first round. Don't look
That
like
shit.
you doing nothing.
He
But the
rolled
first round,
like I said, he just sold the fight. That's all. But
yeah,
one thing about he ain't scared of Tank though. He,
I ain't.
Tank running.
Rollie stepping on his feet. Rollie
Tank,
stepping on his feet.
look at
Rollie
Tank.
knows jiu-jitsu or judo or something. You know the nigga can't fight.
Mm-hmm.
As far as wrestling and muscling somebody, he ain't worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
He went in there, you know, Tank looking so fucking serious.
Yeah, he focused now.
And
I ain't
they
seen him
both.
in a long time.
But Tank must respect him somewhere. Tank just hit it straight to the gut because Tank ain't rushing in and
Mm-mm.
laughing and bullshit. He looking serious. Oh, Rollie caught him. Rollie caught him. Caught him. Rollie caught him. Tank was mad. Rollie caught him. Hey, damn. Tank was mad. Tank was mad. Rollie caught him at the end. I don't know what it means. Tank took that punch. Shit, I be wanting to hear, but I don't take no chance. But he's saying because Calvin know that hey, Tank got up in his face like at the end of the round or try to, walk to him and say something. But Rollie
Mm-mm.
caught him in the face. And
Whoa! Shit. No, Tank some motherfucker. I got past round one because Rolly told you gonna knock his ass out in the first round. Tank told that nigga I want to see what you're gonna see after round two come up.
mm-hmm. Hey, but,
Mm-hmm.
but Rollie caught him. And the only reason I get excited like that, y'all, because I still think Tank the better fighter, but Rollie can hit. He can hit. That's the problem. Yeah, Tank act like he was gonna do the uppercut. Now Tank laughing because he don't take him seriously no more. He don't take him seriously now. He done got in Rollie head because at the end, like you say, he was like, I thought it was round one. Now look at Rollie, he a little bit more aggressive. You know, he a little bit more aggressive. You
They
know,
called Tank. He could Tank with a good shot just then though.
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And I'm gonna tell you a surprise. Rollie is conditioned. Rollie is conditioned, y'all. Rollie ain't like he gonna run out of breath or anything. But is he a better fighter than Tank? That we don't know. You know, we don't know that.
But
Tank is strategic like a mug over here.
shit, Rollie putting that pressure on the Tank though.
Mm-hmm. And I don't even want to take my eyes off. I'm trying to read y'all chats. I'm scared to take my eye off. Tank laughing, yo. He laughing because and this is the thing. Tank thinks that Rollie is retarded. You know.
Yeah, but see one of them guys, Rollie and
Oh, don't wrestle him. Don't wrestle him, Tank. The motherfucker do judo. You can't wrestle him. Yeah, you tried. Hey, that was fair game right there. Rollie letting him know, dude, you ain't gonna win in no wrestling thing. You know what I'm saying? Tank was upset with the throw down. Oh, Rollie, you better be careful. I'm telling you, this boy really believes he can hurt Tank.
yeah,
He really believes he can hurt him.
he ain't scared to take like a Tank. There you go. That's what you got to do to him. Make it dirty. Make it dirty. Make it pain. You take. No, Tank the one dropping his head.
Yeah.
Bullshit. No, you don't want to do it, Tank. Rollie ain't scared of you.
I'm telling you, those kind of
See?
like that muscling or that kind
Yeah,
of wrestling or any kind of ducking, you don't want to do that with somebody who know karate. I mean, they got an answer for that shit. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? They got an answer for that. That's why, like with the wrestling when Bud got the
But she
shit.
gonna fight the Tank ass.
Oh, Tank just hit him. Tank just hit him, rocked Rollie a little. But Rollie stayed on his foot. Rollie, I'm telling you. Rollie chasing Tank there, but Tank can be moving ring generalship. I ain't saying Tank running, just
Yeah,
he's
running.
moving out the way. He running, you say you gonna say it.
Running.
Rollie is aggressive. Look, he did a karate block. I don't think y'all caught that shit. He fucking did a karate block. Rollie, I'm telling you, hey, it's
Oh,
a good ass fight.
good straight. I mean, straight left, man.
He hit him. He hit Tank. And then Tank was ducking down. He tried to grab his arm. Rollie hit him in the side. He was fighting him. And then he tried to angle. All that shit does not work with somebody who do karate. That shit don't work. That person gonna get the best of you every time because they understand that shit. The Tank
Tank,
hit him. Mm-hmm.
Tank running.
He
Tank
said
running.
Tank running. Tay said I'm too tired for a link. It's all good. It's all good, Tay. He said the bell hasn't started, so don't spoil too much.
Honestly, I get a ride of Rollie.
Yeah, I did too. I think there was a foot in something in the crowd.
Get the hell out of the way, Tank. Tank holding the man up and
The
shit.
man's gonna punch tall tripping. Yeah, Rollie ain't playing. Rollie ain't playing, yo.
He caught a nice straight left.
Yeah,
When the point Tank hit him with though.
look. And all that moving around and shit, this is what Rollie gonna take. They gonna, they may give the Brown, they may give it to Tank. It depends. But Rollie is showing,
Rollie to more.
he's dominating. He's setting the pace, and he's the one bullying. And it says
I
that what you gonna say, Maceo?
I think that first right hand at the end of the first round, he caught Tank with. That made
Mm-hmm.
Tank weary.
It made Tank think about it.
Yeah,
And
Tank
Tank
thought about
is trying to fight him strategically.
it. Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, Rollie is not gonna gas out. He's
But see
not gonna
what
gas out.
I like about what Rollie doing, Rollie and rushing he pacing himself. And he keeping tick at the end of that jab. Mm-hmm.
The Tank red on the top of his head. You see
Mm-hmm.
that? See the redness?
Shit, that eye.
Mm-hmm. Right at the top of his head. And Rollie got to be careful of them damn uppercuts. All that
But
stuff.
see, Tank got to get on the inside for that shit though.
Yeah. That's the problem. Oh, damn.
There you go.
Oh,
Step back. Damn, there you
he's
go.
still dangerous. He's still
Man,
dangerous.
a straight right hand.
Oh my goodness. Rollie, Rollie,
Mhm.
Rollie believe he can hurt Tank. He gonna do it.
There it
He
is.
gonna do it. I just feel like he want to do it. He better stop lunging though. Cause Tank, it could be a short night for him. If
See?
Tank get that uppercut or place that punch real well, cause you'll know when Tank feel like he got him. Cause Tank his volume of punches gonna be
Look at
increased.
Rollie. Look at Rollie. Shit, y'all bullshit. A lot of people talk Rollie for a joke, man.
Mhm. Yeah, Tank is smiling.
Mm-hmm.
Smiling, but that Rolly could be setting him up. Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Look, look.
Where Rollie go? I think Rollie gonna catch him.
Don't catch him. The Tank arguing. The Tank. Hey, Rolly
Mm-hmm.
just hit you, Tank. Rolly just hit you.
Look at
Rolly
Take.
just
Take.
hit
What it do? Shit. Take. I kind of puffy over there. That right. I got a little back underneath it.
you. Got a little knot coming up on that left
Good
side
go.
of his head.
Good go. Take.
Got a
Okay.
little
Take.
knot coming on.
Okay. Take pushing the issue now. He back and roll it up.
That's awesome. That fucking shit right there is awesome. He came in like he was gonna hit him, but with the right, and he switched to the left. That was
Damn it!
awesome.
Cut. Made say buckle just then.
Yeah, that's what Brody got to be careful because Tank ain't no
Mm-hmm.
joke. Tank know what he doing up in there now.
But shit,
Like you
Rollie fight. I mean, me Rollie keeping the pressure on Tank. Look.
said,
Bam! Look at that shit.
Ray News said ROL. He said Rolly number 9 FHEFRU. I'm not sure what those mean.
Shot. That's a good shot right there by Tank.
So far, Rolly has dictated the pace,
Yeah.
and he is the one pushing the fight.
What's this round four? This round four, Lady T?
Yeah, round 4-12. Okay.
I thought Rollie gonna come in acting wild and shit, but he pacing himself real good.
I think they wanted Rolly to do that.
Yeah. Oh, Tank just talking to somebody saying something.
Yes, huh?
But I still ain't seen Floyd yet.
So it ain't there that I see. So it's gonna show them how you better be careful. Better be careful in them hugs. I wouldn't trust shit. Remember Rolly beat the motherfucker, and not Rolly Tank beat the dude up where the dude was clenching and he forgot himself. Tank just came in out the clinch. Wow! That was
He
it for
figured
the dude.
it out.
I forgot what the dude name was.
Mm-hmm.
Tank is sure of his boxing skill, but like he ain't contending on Rolly. Rolly punched with him.
You see what it is? Rollie awkward. Tank don't know. Tank haven't figured him out yet. See?
Rolly throwing his punches like Rolly ain't straight up in the air with his head. He actually taking stutter steps back.
Yeah.
He
And he
ain't,
taking it.
taking stutter steps back.
It's a chess match right now.
Yeah,
Whoever made the first mistake on paper.
yeah.
Mm.
I think Tank is relegating himself to being the counter puncher. They throwing y'all, but I think Tank is relegating himself to being the counter puncher. And
Mm-hmm.
Rolly is
Rollie.
just Rolly punching with him. Rolly punching with him. Look, they both believe in their power. They both
Mm-hmm.
believe, and Tank then felt it because the old Tank after that damn exchange just now when they both hit each other. The old
Mm-hmm.
Tank, look, Rolly throwing elbows.
Right, hang on. Ted
Yeah.
take up.
Tank said that shit. Tank, he gonna throw elbows. You already know. You already know. That's what y'all do. All of y'all do that shit. I see you throw elbows too, Tank. All of y'all do it.
Oh,
Rollie. Oh, damn.
shit, like that shit right there.
Rollie, you can't be fucking bending down. You see how big Rollie neck is though?
Okay. See that? Tank tried to uppercut. He told, ooh, I missed it.
You saw what he said. Ref, he throwing elbows. You see how big Rollie neck is.
Uh-huh. Ain't no clash your head. That blood been there all night. Ain't been no clash your head. Uh.
Yeah. That was from a hit, dog.
That was a hit, no head, but that shit Al Michaels. My boy.
Who's saying that Al Bernstein is one of them dudes out there?
Thought it might be a clash of head. Ain't no clash of head.
Ain't no clash of head. That was a hit. Fucking
Mm-hmm.
Rollie is not tired. I'm telling y'all, that's the secret sauce. He ain't tired, and the
Mama.
motherfucker really believe he can hurt Tank. I ain't even gonna judge the fight because it's hard to judge. I can't say Tank winning. I ain't say Rollie winning. I'm not even judging. I ain't even gonna judge round to round.
He
Tank is,
was got in the aisle.
but technically, I mean, I guess you would give it to Rollie because Rollie's the aggressor. Rollie pushing the pace. Tank is
Yeah,
being strategic, and I ain't saying nothing wrong with being strategic, but he's being strategic. And you know, the judges got to pick what they feel about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's standing there, Tank want to counter him, and Rollie need to understand that.
but Rollie ain't falling for it though. He not rushing in on him.
Yeah, Rollie Tank try to come in, but yeah, Tank ain't figuring him out. And then look, Tank makes a mistake because he just twisted his legs up. Rollie should have jumped on him then. You know, but Tank gonna start being aggressive, and maybe Rollie want him to. I don't know.
Tank gonna get caught.
Mm-hmm. But
Mm-hmm.
damn Tank showing out. He's boxing, hitting them and not getting hit, moving around, hitting them. And Rollie can't let the frustration get to him. You know, he
Mm-hmm.
can't let the frustration get to him.
I see Tank trying to settle down now.
Mm-hmm. Here's where it's changing in the fifth round for Tank.
Mm-hmm.
But if the rounds was in the books, I don't know who won that. Rollie cannot do shit like that. He cannot lunge there and
Whoa,
everything. But he
good
just
for
two-piece,
Tank.
just two-piece Tank. But, oh, Tank hand hurt. Rollie saw that. Tank hand hurt. Tank hand hurt. Rollie, Rollie chasing him, man. Tank, you got some good feet, man. You got some good feet. You know, you got some good feet. But Rollie tried to get on him. Tank must have hit him in his elbow or something. The Tank hand hurt. He just hit Tank again. He can't, you know. I'm telling you, Rollie, like look, I'm like he can hear me. When he get Tank hurt, he better go on him. He better go on him. But you see how he like kind of acting like he gonna throw
He
that elbow.
popped that shoulder out.
Huh? You think
It's
he
a shoulder.
popped the shoulder?
Yeah.
Think
When he
Tank
swung,
popped the shoulder? He's
yeah.
still
He's
throwing that hand though.
yeah.
Yep. I thought he hurt his hand.
Or
Damn.
just
Oh, Rollie caught his ass. Rollie caught his ass. And he tried to hold him. Come on, ref, get the fuck out the way. That ain't him. That ain't him. They tried to hit him, and they both tried to hit each other, and Rollie caught him. And Tank clinched, as they did what all both of them did what they supposed to do. Fuck out the ref way. I mean, get the fuck out the way, ref. That's fucking. Oh man, that's fucked up.
whoa shit.
The big fish. Is that a
Look at
girl behind him
that
with a
Rollie.
full beard?
Referee, get out the way, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh shit, he talking about last time.
Got me tongue tied and shit up in this. The referee, now, you know, you need to get out. You need to get out the way.
Mm-hmm.
They both of them did what they were supposed to do. No harm, no foul on either side. They both did what they supposed to do. And
To
the
me,
ref want to admonish fucking Rollie. If I was Rollie, I wouldn't listen to none of that shit.
that girl. You see old punk ass
Hey,
Earl there?
is that a girl with a full beard back there?
I'm talking about Earl. Did you see Earl Spence just then?
Yeah, but it was a. I thought it was a girl sitting behind him with a full beard. I was
Nah,
like,
Danny got look at his punk ass. What Floyd and Bud at? Look at Michael Straight Ham.
the Tank over there talking like he Floyd. Dude, he ain't there yet.
Well, oh shit! Who that is sitting next to McDonald?
Some young guy, her little boy toy.
Oh, okay, you see it, man. Look at Tracy Morgan. Now he a miracle.
Oh, Boo Boo in the audience too. I just seen him.
Hmm. Tracy Morgan is a miracle, boy.
See how they clinch, and Tank was still hitting Tank. But when the ref, when Rollie do it, the ref
The
be
ref
all up in Rollie's face. You gotta stop that.
think got that talking to somebody in the audience.
And I don't
You
know
better.
who he's talking to.
Darren Roby went in the fight to me.
Tank Rollie winning the fight. I can see that. You know. Oh, he hit him in the. That wasn't low. Come on, ref. The fuck? Are you serious? That wasn't low. Oh my God, man, they don't want Rollie to win.
They put
Now
the
I'm just watching the fight. I'm just watching the fight. Because the referee calling everything on fucking Rollie. Come on now. He hit him in the stomach, man. Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? That was low on Tank, but it wasn't on purpose. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, God damn, they just killing me with this. They killing me with this.
stomach. Tate jumped up in the air, jumping back. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
That was in the stomach, right?
Yeah, that was in the stomach. Tate jumped in the air.
But you know what? I'm telling you what's gonna happen. They go the distance. First of
They
all,
were
ATL, you owe me motherfucking $20 because it's the sixth round. And you call it in five. So you owe me $20. Pay me immediately. Um, Second of all, if they go to the distance, what's gonna happen is Tank is gonna start outboxing him, and that's how he gonna win. I mean, it could be nothing all
whoa,
that. Kind of like he did with Isaac Cruz, sort of. And Rolling just got to be prepared for that. Oh, Tank caught him. He knew it. Oh, fuck.
it's over with, Lady T.
God damn, I don't know. Yep, it's over.
No.
It's over. God damn, look at Tank. Tank caught his ass. Look at his mama. Mama's like, fuck that shit, bitch. That's
That's six.
right. Tank caught his ass. And I knew Tank would do it. He's like, y'all in his face. And damn, Tank caught his ass. He caught him. Hey, he's a better boxer. That's what Rollie needed to watch out for. He needed to watch out for Tank to catch him. That was a good ass fight.
Man, don't stop it. Don't stop it like that. 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 Let that man go out. Don't stop it like that.
Damn, man. He was mad. He caught Rollie. But Rollie could have continued the ref. It was
He
still a
could
ref discretion. Could have.
have talk on that shit.
He could have. Because one, Rollie didn't knock him out the first round. And two, Tank knocked him out. He caught him. Perfect timing. And I was saying that earlier. I said Tank is about that punch placement. That punch placement.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he about. He can't do that with Isaac Cruz, but he can do that with most other fighters.
Bullshit. Every starting to fight like that's some bullshit.
Rolling leaving the ring.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Probably could have had more.
Rolly got caught. He a little dazed. He
What
got
shit?
caught. He got
Rolling
caught.
dick. You see my keys in here?
Damn. Rolly got caught. But you said up until that knockout, Rolly was winning.
I don't think Rolling would put up a good. He was okay.
Yeah. Oh, he done made some Oh, he hurt though. Rollie seriously hurt. He motherfucking hurt because Tank caught his ass. He didn't see it coming and he caught him flush.
Hey, but T, this my nephew calling me. I'm gonna hit you later.
Alright. Alright, yeah, y'all. This was a good ass fight. Rollie got caught. It happens. It happens. You know, shit. I mean, you called it WJ. He was probably most accurate. You called. He said, "I told y'all Rollie was getting knocked out," and I think you said around the 6 rounds. One of y'all said that, so you was on point. But hey, you see with Tank, you gotta know this dude can box, and he's an excellent counterpuncher. And all he gotta do is catch you one time. He ain't just got the power; he can box. But Rollie was handling his ass. He was handling him, and the ref to me was admonishing Rollie for no reason because they were both doing what they were supposed to do, clinching, getting grimy with it or whatever. He set that punch up good, but let it go. Rollie was leaning too much. I said that stop leaning, and he leaned right into it. Boom, and caught him. Caught him. He was hurt bad. And dude was like, get up. And he got up. And he was stumbling a little bit. He showed his hand. He said, move over there. He moved over there. But his legs was gone. So the referee kind of correctly called it. Now that they showed it from this angle, his legs was gone, y'all. Rolled his legs. But I'm thinking that if he'd have caught the bit, oh yeah, when he caught him flush. He caught him flush. That goddamn Tank, boy. He say he go show y'all. Well, I figured Tank would win, but I didn't know Rollie was gonna comport himself well. I want to hear what Tank got to say. That's why I'm still on. I'm just waiting to see what he got to say. Rollie leaned, which I was saying he needed to stop. He tried to throw his hand up like a block, but he didn't quite block Tank, and Tank got in, hit him, and moved out on it. You know, it was like one of them hits, like a hook, duck, and move out on the corner. He executed that shit perfectly. He executed it perfectly. But ATL, you owe me. Tank about to talk his shit now. He deserves it. Yeah, that was you, D Young. You said the 6th round. I knew it was one of y'all that said the 6th round. You called it like a mug. We both in this tonight. Because I bet ATL, he won't go win in the 5th round. Uh, but hey, for a minute there, it looked like Rollie was comporting himself well. What y'all think? What y'all think? I think Rollie was comporting himself well. Yeah. They stopped. If y'all hearing them talk, this ain't my content. I ain't showing y'all nothing. Yeah, Tank happy as a mug. I gotta hear what he gotta say. I'm talking over it sometimes because I just want to make sure they ain't tripping that I can hear because I do want to hear what he got to say. Jim Gray up on him now. Uh, so Tank retains his WBA title. All right. Oh, he got diamonds in his teeth. Oh, damn, somebody must have got in his ear. Mm. Somebody got to Tank. He's talking good in the interview. That was a Marquez Pacquiao joint right there. Exactly. Took a half step back, ran right into it. Duck. Oh, proverbial, what you like to do next? Come on, Tank. So, all right, it's over now. So Tank, somebody must have got to his ear and let him know going forward. It's a business, man. Put your business hat on. Talk right, talk properly. But after the fight, oh, the ghetto came out and he went over to the corner and jumping up and down like, yeah, nigga, what, whoop the whoop. WJ said Tank respected Rollie's power. This is why Tank chose to box smart and strategically, waiting for the counterpunch that would take Rollie out. Plan executed perfectly. I agree totally with you, WJ. Totally with you. When that strategic and punch placement with a fighter like Isaac Cruz, no. Because Isaac coming at you all day, every day. And he got that high guard and this, that, and the other. But with everybody else so far, yes. And that's what Tank was doing. Tank knew, I could see it. I don't know what round it was, but it's almost like either round 2 or 3, I could see that he said, okay, I'm gonna be strategic and I'm gonna place my punch well. And y'all kept hearing me say, stop lunging, Rollie. Why you lunging? You know, look at the training tracks. Hold up. I mean, Rollie had a chance, but it was mistakes. You know, because what they say, what Floyd always say, if you make a mistake, I must make you pay. Yeah, Tank won't throwing a whole lot of punches. He won't trying to come in there, and I agree with you, WJ, wholeheartedly. He respected Rolly's power, and so he knew he had to be the outthinker and the better boxer, in which he did. You know, in which he did, and he caught him Marquez Pacquiao style. That was reminiscent of Marquez Pacquiao style. Make sure what you got on it.
Now my nephew was calling me. He live up the road there, and we always talk about this fight here.
Mm-hmm.
But they just told you, man, the fight was close, man.
Yeah, that was.
It was close as hell. But Tank just caught him with a good left hook.
Yeah, he hit him with the Marquez Pacquiao.
But see, everybody looked for the goddamn uppercut. But see, Rollie just ran into that shot.
He did. Even Tank said at the end of the interview, he said he was in there, he came in, and he ran into the shot. He said, I didn't even have to hit him hard. He ran into it. But I remember I was saying that early in the rounds. I said, stop lunging.
Yep.
Stop lunging. No. And then I was like, did the referee, he could have went. But I think the referee looked at his legs and was like, nah, bro.
But one day Tank did say, he said, nigga kept telling Tank the pressure, but pressure. Tank said, hell nah. Tank said, I wasn't rushing up in that shit, because Rollie had him stunning.
Yeah.
See, that's just like that. And Rollie went to lunge and got greedy jumping in.
Hey, WJ, thank you for the cash out. Thank you truly for the cash out. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time watching with me. I had a good time. Like, this was a good fight. And CBS, I ain't
he was all right.
It was
Let me make sure. And Lady T, if we know the Lady T, Rollie didn't put up no kind of fight, no nothing. When the referee called it out, he didn't like, the more fighters said no, he didn't do none of that shit.
Mm-hmm. You talking about the end?
Yeah. When the referee was talking to him, more people, when they start the fight, you're like, man, why you stopping the fight? Come on. Rollie didn't say none of that shit.
Rollie was out of it. But let me tell you, Rollie was truly the knock the fuck out. He was gone. You can look at his legs. The motherfucker was in La La Land. The ref Rollie knew it. But what could Rollie say? But he still got up. Was like, yeah, I'm ready. He tried. But he was gone. He was gone.
They're talking they're in the dressing room. They're in Rollie's dressing room now.
Got it. Yeah, Rollie.
Shit, Rollie don't want to talk to nobody.
Yeah, I mean, he's sore loser.
Floyd better get that man his check.
See, I ain't seeing that part. I'm seeing Brian. So you must be ahead of me.
Yeah, they just left out of Rollie's dressing room. Rollie don't want to talk right now.
Oh shit! Well, I don't know. You still watching? On
the TV? I'm sure not Brown. Not until the Brian.
Oh well, shit! I missed that shit. I don't know. I didn't even see them in Rollie's dressing room. But yeah, I can understand he a little hurt. He a little hurt because he called something. But hey, he good for boxing because he can sell the boxing match. He did all that work. And it probably
that's announced Earl above fight. Announced that she wouldn't hear nobody no other fight, man. Well, what? Hold on. We got Devin Haney fight next week.
Yeah, Devin Haney fight next week. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. But dude was on E Twitter the other day, and my man said some real shit. He said they can't announce that fight right now because they announce that fight right now, they're gonna take away from everybody that fight that's coming up right now. We got Haney coming up right now. I don't give a damn about that Triple G fight. After the Haney fight, they can announce that shit.
But I don't see. I can see why he
But
said it, but I just can't agree with that because I'm
yeah,
like,
cause
you
right now,
announce the fight. What changed? You announce
well,
fights all the time with everybody.
mhm.
What can
but
change?
but because this is the biggest fight that is. If you sit out there and announce that fight now, they're gonna take over everything. They ain't gonna talk about nothing else about the Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fight.
But yeah, I mean, what might happen is Devin Haney fight if it's pay per view. I don't think it is. I thought they were gonna
Yes,
play it
I
on
believe it
regular
is.
ESPN. Is it pay per
I,
view?
be, I believe it is.
Well, if it's pay per view, then somebody could
Mm-hmm.
say, "Well, I'm gonna save my money for the Earl Spence fight or whatever."
Mm-hmm.
But that fight, even if it's announced now, it won't happen to the
Mm-hmm.
fall. So you're not losing no money. You're not saving no money by buying the
Uh-huh.
Devin Haney fight. That's why I say
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not because what Selecki, that ain't no big fight with Big Charlo. That's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
The only big fight coming up is Devin Haney. And there's no
Yeah.
way in hell that announcement from Earl and Crawford gonna spoil the fight. I just feel like this. I'm calling balls and strikes. Earl Spence
But I
did
think,
not do
but
vital
but but
for the Ugas
but
fight. Period.
I can see where man was coming from because if you if they announce that fight now, it's well, I say it would take something away from it because of civil fact. That's all the announcers they were more concentrating on that damn fight than anything.
Yeah, they
That's
could, but
everybody we
you
talking.
still want to see. You still
Yeah.
want.
Oh yeah.
But it's
Oh yeah.
Devin
Yeah.
Haney. I can feel you on other
Everybody.
fighters, but not
Everybody
Devin
gonna want to
Haney.
see the fight. Everybody gonna want to see the fight, but it's gonna be like that's gonna dominate. That's gonna dominate all the promotion
That's
for the fight.
yeah. But that's still. But that's if you ain't used it for when announcing
Damn, Rollie.
fights, Deontay
Damn, Rollie.
other fights, then you ain't. To me, for me, I'm
He
like
walked
it
right in.
don't even matter.
But see the whole fight, Rollie kept that right hand up.
Hmm.
But he caught that, but he came in lunging.
That's his problem. When Rolly reflect back on his fight, lunge, and that's what got you in trouble. Take away the
Yeah.
lunge, I don't know how this fight could have went. Because
Yep.
Tank wanted the uppercut, but I don't think it was available to him. But
Uh,
Tank countered. Because look,
but see,
Tank did one or two things: uppercut
Rollie.
or he countered. One or two things. And
Mm-hmm.
since he uppercut, he couldn't get the uppercut. He
Mm-hmm.
had to go with the full counter or the counters. And he basically pulled the Marquez and Pacquiao at the end of the ring. But
Okay.
Rolly ain't fall out like Pacquiao all the way. But that's what basically he did. He did a Marquez. He was vintage Marquez. That's what he did. And yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to Rolly and Tank. They did a good job. They did a good job. For real. You know, Tank saying he said he won't hang him. Do you believe him?
Hell no.
That he won't hang him. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. Bring him on. Basically, he said bring him on. He won't hang him. But like I said, in the end with this Earl and Bud, we all getting tired of it. Ain't no contract, to my knowledge, been sent over there. The rumor about Bud asking for 20 million. Well, the rumor is if that's the rumor, then Bud did it for a reason. And I say the rumor that they say Spence asked for 50, and wouldn't that make sense for Bud to turn around and say, okay, if we giving you 50 and I get 20, what's so
Hell
hard?
no. I get any.
I mean,
Oh,
these are
yeah.
rumors. Don't nobody know if it's true. But then the VADA test. And there's also rumors that Spence don't want to take the VADA testing. But guess what? He didn't take it for Ugas. Say what you want. Say it how you want to slice and dice it. He ain't make the list. It can't be no more clear.
Mm-hmm.
They do the VADA test. You make the list. Can't be more clear. He did not make the
Mm-hmm.
list.
Yeah.
You got to take that
Mm-hmm.
shit up. But motherfucker, how he said,
Mm-hmm.
don't blame me, blame Bob. Don't
Yeah.
blame nobody else.
Shit.
Blame your
But shit, that
camp.
nigga.
Blame
But
Tio.
You know, damn, I just hate Rollie went out like that. He caught Rollie a clean shot though. That shit was fucked up though. Look at Rollie looking. Rollie, the motherfucker caught me with a clean shot. One punch knockout.
Rollie looking to shuffle. Huh? Hey, but
Mm-hmm.
Rollie, you did good though. I mean, you believed what you believed, and I believe
Mm-hmm.
that he could have possibly done it. But if you
Yeah.
make a mistake, you must pay.
He made that mistake and Tank capitalized on it. That's all.
That's all. That's all.
Mhm.
Made a mistake, and Tank made you pay, and it's all to the
Yeah.
good. It's good on both of them. He made a
Mm-hmm.
mistake. He made you pay. That's what he's supposed to do. You
Yep.
know,
He
the
ain't getting
lunch.
nothing wrong,
And I don't
man.
know because I turned it down, and I ain't want to get penalized for even playing their
Uh-huh.
voices in the corner. I couldn't hear if Bullet was telling him
Okay.
stop all that lunging. I don't know if
Yeah.
he gave that advice.
Mhm.
I don't know, but
Yeah.
I know the fellas gonna do the post immediate. So I'm gonna roll off. Thank y'all for coming in and watching.
Yeah. Yeah. I've
As
been
of
waiting.
today,
I wait on my boy to come on now. He threw us see what he talking about for a few minutes.
listen. As of today, Errol Spence did not do a vital test for Uga's fight. If he didn't do it for him, he probably ain't gonna do it during the Crawford. That gives me pause. As of
Okay.
today, they ain't sent no motherfucking contract. Because if a contract was sent, we would
Y'all
have
ready to go,
heard.
Ray? Mhm.
So y'all gotta ask y'all boy Earl Spence what he waiting on. Because if he's the big fish, which I've capitulated to saying yes, he got all the hardware. He's the big fish. Then it's up to him to be the
That
leader
nigga.
and get this
That
shit
nigga.
done. And he ain't doing it. So
Uh,
that's the
yeah.
conclusion. But anywho, Maceo, you got something you want to say on it?
Nah,
So
Lady T. We just know what time it is. Goddamn. That man ain't finishing on a damn contract, so we can forget about that. That's wishful thinking.
let's move on to other fights.
Move on to other fight. Goddamn, go. We might well go to Triple G.
And worry about that one. Worry
We might
about
well
how
go to.
Canelo gonna figure out how he gonna beat Bivol. Because I think if he run it back for Bivol this year, next year, it's gonna be the same outcome.
Hell yeah, Bill gonna beat his ass again. Hmm.
Exactamundo. But anywho,
Yeah.
thank y'all for joining me. Please hit the like and share and subscribe if you're watching me on the replay. Leave a comment. Some of these fights, it was like self-explanatory. I know some of y'all was
Mhm.
looking at like I didn't say much about Ramos and what's that guy name? Ramos and what was his opponent?
Oh,
Uh
so what's his name? That shit.
whatever. Yeah, some
It started
other
with an S. It started with an S. Whatever his
yeah,
name was.
Santa Maria. That what it
That's
was.
Santa Maria.
Yeah, I couldn't really say that because look, you guys, they built this is what I mean by putting the cart before the horse. When Ramos is fighting D level and C level fighters, the motherfucker looks spectacular. He starts stepping up with B plus fighters and A fighters. He's regular as a bitch. Now they trying to build him and put him on the pedestal or put him in Charlo. There you go. You earned the right. As much as I hate to
He
say,
ain't
you
ready yet.
earned the right to
He
fucking
ain't ready yet, Lady T.
use some
I,
tomato
I guess
cans.
I guess
For
I
real.
guess all depends on the level of competition that he was fighting. You know.
He earned the right because he did go through the gauntlet to get where he is. Jamel Charlo
Hmm.
has earned the right to get some tomato cans so he can say he defended his title.
Hmm.
Charlo, I'm gonna keep the same energy and logic that you have when it came to Bud on you. You move up to 160, you ain't shit no more. You're not the man. Don't
Hmm.
talk to me about no 154. That's in the past. That's y'all logic, right? It never was mine. But if that's y'all logic, y'all gotta eat and die by that logic. But I'm
Well, this goddamn. Well, Lady T, my TV made me so mad. Now that motherfucker want to download every goddamn station in my bedroom now.
I know, right? Uh,
That motherfucker ever acting up all night long.
and
Cause
then
I
they
got the
lied, right?
nine. It want to act right. Nine. Ah shit. Now I got almost. Got. Now I got. Like I said, I got. Now show 'em I got 22 pay-per-view events. All night long. I've been showing 12. And back in my bedroom, when the front room had it had the right. But
That's
shit.
how it be. That's how it
I,
be.
It had everything else right. The same thing. Like right now, they say I got 11,658 stations
Mm.
that can be played now, but not in that crazy shit. You know, made me mad.
Hey, blame it on Al.
Oh, blame it on air. Fuck
Boy,
it.
Thriller is live now. I'm gonna close
Okay.
out. But
All
yeah,
right, lady.
guys.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, I got you, Maceo. Thank you
Okay,
for coming
bye.
through. Yeah, so when Charlo go up, when Charlo drop them belts, which we ain't gonna be mad that he does that. But he dropped them belts because everybody else do it. They get them belts and then they drop them. And I told y'all it's the taxes of it all. These sanctioning bodies ain't nothing but a watered down Uncle Sam or Uncle Sam cousin. You know what I'm saying? They just tax men. You know, they ain't paying taxes, but they sure is collecting it. But anywho, Charlo, if you go up to 160, the language and logic that you put on Bud, you got to put on yourself. Number one. Number two, you did earn the right to get some tomato cans. I'm not mad at Charlo if he go fight Ramos or motherfucking Tim Zoo because he'll wash their ass easy. But hey, show that you the good Samaritan by giving your fellow man an opportunity. And you're gonna beat him anyway. But don't overlook nobody now. But you're gonna beat him anyway. But see, that's the problem. When I say you put the cart before the horse. They act like Ramos is second coming. But look, he can't get nobody out. His last couple of fights, I was like, this dude, y'all say he the shit? Nah. He supposed to been knock these motherfuckers out. But that's why I didn't really talk about his fight that much, during the fight. The first fight, a couple of little guys, they gave it to Ramirez. I think it's because Ramirez backed Melendez up on the ropes and let his hands go. They was impressed by that. Sometimes you gotta know your audience, dog. Like if you coming into the fight and it's all Latino judges, you already gotta know they gonna like the Latino style fighting. Them hitting the punching bag. You stand in front of them. But if you embarrass that dude and mollywop his ass, like Melendez, you had the opportunity to do. You didn't do it enough. You kept getting that rope action. And that's why they gave it to Ramirez. And then Sullivan, oh my God, you a good fighter. And you was putting that pressure on him, but you was taking some of his shots. Y'all, when y'all fight Lara, y'all have got to not let him be in his proper stance. And you gotta maul him. You gotta be on top of him, throwing all the time. You got to make him uncomfortable because if he can get them legs spreaded and sit there, because he kind of like he's in the proper boxing stance, but he's also sitting on his punch and he's 1-2 and he move. And a person that's closely similar to him is motherfucking Spence. Spence spread his legs wide too, and he kind of like already right there to sit on his punches. Because most boxers be on their toes, they be moving around, a ring generalship, IQ or whatever. And but we all know the hardest punch is when you sit on your punches. Now, if you already halfway sitting, it's like I'm trying to give an example. So you playing Family Feud, right? You got the buzzer, and they said top whatever answer on the board, and then he asks a question, and you supposed to have your hand flat on the desk, right, and one hand behind your back. Now, what if you have both of your hands in front, right, hovering over the button, or what if you have one of your hands hovering over the button? It just makes the distance that you got to travel to the button even shorter, almost guaranteeing that you're gonna hit the button faster. But if you have it flat on the desk, it's a 50-50. Who can lift their hand up and hit the button at the same time and still remember what answer you're gonna do. But versus I'm hovering over the button or I'm hovering over my brakes. People who drive where they hover over the brakes, you all but braking. You all but braking, but you hovering over it. That's Laura. That's Spence. They all but sitting down on their punches. They pretty much doing that. You know what I'm saying? And you as the opponent, you can't let them have it. I don't care who they fight. I ain't just talking about a Bud and a Spence. Bud, no, he can't let them have it, especially if you're the better boxer. And Melendez, you knew that when he got you to the ropes, he was going to use you like a punching bag, and that's when you was taking your breath, but you couldn't. You shouldn't have did that. You should have kept him in the middle where he was inadequate. Laura, somebody again, he moves to the left, 1-2, move to the left, 1-2, move to the left. You know his game plan. It don't change. He was talking about that he had a new game plan or he was fighting different and he putting everybody on warning. Warning for what? You do the same shit. 1-2, move. 1-2, move. Don't get me wrong. It is boxing 101. He's good at that. But you allowing him to be in his boxing stance, he's all but sitting on his punches. That is the difference than what he was before. Because before, he was more so on his feet. Now he sits down. That's what he did. That's the change. And I don't know if you guys caught it, but I caught it because I've been watching Laura and different fighters forever. Errol Spence been doing that. That's what he does. Now there's pros and cons to that way of fighting, but sometimes depending on who you're in there with, it might not be that great of an idea to almost sit on your punches because that means that person don't really want to move around. People like that, they don't really want to move around and they get tired easy. That's something you have to say to yourself. Anybody who fights like that, you already know their legs gonna get tired. You gotta burn them motherfuckers, make them move around for hours. Not hours, but you know what I mean. For rounds after rounds after rounds till their legs start burning or cramping. And then you'll notice because they'll really get flat footed. They really won't be sitting on that punch. But that's what Earl Spence and Lara typically do is they hover over the brakes. And I ain't saying nothing technically wrong with that. You can do that. That's a strategy. Just like Canelo's strategy, he'll beat up your arms to make you drop him so he can hit you, and he wants you to stay in front of him. But when you show him that hitting me in the arms don't do shit, and I'm still gonna keep moving, you have effectively beat his ass. You have effectively taken him out of his game. But if you let him beat your arms and you get tired and you drop your arms and you're not moving, then yeah, he gonna body bag your ass to death. So, heavy bag, I should have said. That's more accurate. Heavy bag your ass to death because that's what he prefers. So you guys gotta just pay attention to what these fighters do. Laura, you showed your game plan. All you did was incorporate a little Spence game plan into your already excellent boxing skills. Because you're excellent. And I believe that Laura can do way more than what he does, but he don't have to. Because y'all won't come up with a plan to nullify all that movement he does. 1-2, move to the left. 1-2, move to the left. I can think of so many things that you could do to nullify that. And then now that he's sitting on his punches, he wants to say, I'm fighting different. No, you're not. You're sitting on your punches. And fortunately for you, these people that you're fighting won't make you get out of your stance. Like, I wouldn't let you stand in your stance. I'd be on you so goddamn much, I wouldn't let you stand in your stance. Because without standing in your stance, you will effectively beat Laura. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't let Spence sit on his punches or move that slow. Because when he's going forward and he leans, he's heavy leaning, he not, how do I say it? He's front foot heavy or whatever, and he tries to sit on his punches, you're not the fastest. Just I will throw with your ass. You're gonna take the punches anyway, throw with him. And hit him with everything you got. Make him move around. People like that don't like to move around. They just don't. And so anybody who knows boxing will know when they see that shit. But anywho, thank y'all for watching and everything. This was a great night. CBS, I did you a solid. I didn't do wrong by you. Or Showtime. So y'all don't come for me. Don't forget to hit the like, share, and subscribe button. And if you watch me in replay, leave a comment or whatever. But we was watching. I just gave you my analysis on all four. We'll talk about it again on Monday. But until I see y'all Monday, peace. Thank you.